I headed up at just a little right at 12 noon. Right at 12 o'clock is where I had it. So. And welcome in to Lady Wildcats Softball on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com. I'm Dawn Morgan with TJ Miracle, and we are in Artesia for a doubleheader. It is your Lady Cats against the Lady Bulldogs here at Mac Chase Field, and we are anticipating the beginning of this first of a doubleheader here on a sunny, breezy afternoon. Beautiful weather for softball. I think the wind probably not going to be too big a factor, although it is blowing from right to left across the field and blowing our papers around just a little bit here. But we are set and ready to go with this one. And your Lovington Lady Cats come in, and they are 15-3 overall, 1-0 in district, ranked 4th in 4A, ranked 11th overall in New Mexico 4A, and they're coming off of a win against Portales, 3-1, a squeaker on the 17th. And next up for them, they will be at Goddard on Tuesday for a single game. The Lady Bulldogs are coming in under head coach Sandra Pulido at 12-5 overall. They're 1-0 in district as well. They are ranked number 1 in New Mexico 4A, not just in New Mexico District 4A, and 5th overall in the state, coming off of a win against Goddard and Howe, 14-0, just a few days ago. So just about ready. The warm-ups are taking place, and we will go down our lineups and get everything ready for you in just a moment. TJ Miracle, you actually called that game. I was doing Hobbs Lady Eagles, and you called the win at Portales 3-1. And was it as close as it sounds?
Well, it really was. It was a close contest, but the Lady Cats managing to pull it out in the end. As I look back on that one, really, Portales struck first. They had a leadoff triple that they wound up cashing in on that. That wound up being their only run of the game. But Lovington really didn't get anything going until the 4th inning. They plated 1 in the 4th, they plated 1 in the 6th, and 1 in the 7th inning. So the offense really just kind of had some problems getting themselves going on Tuesday. But once they did, they settled in, and a magnificent pitching performance in that ballgame from Daphne Udahata. 13 strikeouts in that ballgame. Really the difference is she locked down Portales. Now, Daphne is not starting.
Not this game. Right, not this game. Right.
Yeah, of course, now we're in the 3-game district season. They're not doing the double headers anymore. There is still a double header, and that's this one, obviously, but that's to keep all the ties that used to happen. So since the main tiebreaker is head-to-head, if you win the series, that puts you in good stead.
Right, and that should make it so that we used to have playoff games, and there are
playoff games.
before to determine to break ties to determine who gets to move forward into the win or die game there, and then on to the state tournament. So I guess this will negate the necessity for that, and in a way that's good. This also allows them each team to get in a few more non-district games as well against whatever opponents they choose to play, and a lot of teams are choosing tough pre-districts in order to just sharpen up, toughen up, and get ready for the district. But here we are in the district season already, and both of these teams coming in at 1-0. And of course, Artesia is a perennial powerhouse in softball. They are losing a lot of seniors, though. We were just in conversation before we came on the air with folks up here in the announcer's booth talking about the fact that they're doing part of their senior night tonight, so as not to conflict with the NMAA rules once we get into district. But they're losing a ton of seniors off this team. And these are names in this team we've seen mostly intact with just a few maybe pitching changes pretty much for the last 4 or 5 years.
Yeah, it has been. They've been a very consistent team as far as the numbers go. But, 10 seniors is what they were saying. So that's a lot of seniors. So they're looking for a last hurrah here, and Lovington looking to, kind of knock them off. I mean, it's a top 5 battle, 2 teams with fantastic records. When you take out the Hobbs losses,
right,
Lovington is 15-1. When you take out the Hobbs losses, Artesia is 12-3.
Yeah.
So
wow.
that says something right there.
Yes. So it's going to be tough, and Lovington knows that coming into this one. So we are getting ready to get this one underway. Don't know how long we have until they do the announcement of the teams on the field and do the national anthem. So we may go ahead and take a break here and come back and run down your lineups, and then we'll get this one started. So we'll be back with more Lady Wildcats softball on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
Lasco Construction is a proud partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jow, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally, which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
Switch to TDS. Pair fast internet with strong Wi-Fi for the ultimate online experience. Choose from speeds starting at 300 meg all the way up to 1 gig. Plus, blanket every corner of your home with TDS Wi-Fi Plus. Trust TDS to provide you with the best services at the best prices. Just ask our customers, who are voting us best internet provider in many of the communities we serve. Visit hellotds.com to learn more. Internet speeds are up to and not guaranteed, subject to availability. Terms and conditions apply. See website for details.
And welcome back to Lady Wildcats softball from Artesia on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com. I'm Dawn working with TJ Miracle, and looking at your visiting Lady Wildcats here. The field is, this is always a beautiful facility. They have completely artificial turf like the Hobbs fields. And it looks good. And we, again, kind of watching to see. I guess I'll go ahead and launch down through the lineups, but we may get interrupted for them to do the announcements and the national anthem. For Lovington, starting off, batting first is going to be number 2, Anahi Quiroga, who is catching. Batting second is number 4, Honey Morales at second. Batting third is number 17, Zabri Rodriguez, who is in right field. Batting fourth is number 13, Angelina Corral at third base. Batting fifth is number 5, Leila Hernandez, who is at shortstop. Batting 6th is number 6, Zimri Ellis in center field. Batting 7th is number 9, Jocelyn Ogeen at first base. Batting 8th is number 11, Daphne Urahara, your designated player for this game. Number 21 is Bailey Garcia in left field, and she is batting 9th. And then your flex player is number 15, Sabri Sanchez, who is your starting pitcher. Your reserve players for Lovington, number 1, Paisha Gonzalez. Number 12, Braylon Hernandez. Number 6, Yaya Garcia. Number 23, Johanna Ochoa. And for your host team, The Lady Bulldogs of Artesia leading off will be number 2, Kenneth Morrison in center field. Batting second is number 15, Perseus Aguilar catching. Batting third is number 12, Kinsey Carlo at shortstop. Batting fourth is number 13, Zoe Warren in left field. Batting fifth is number 24, Caden Apodaca, who is your first baseman. Batting sixth is number 10, Madison Martinez, your designated player. Batting seventh is number 9, Michaela Lujan at second base. Batting eighth is number 1, Haley Tucker in right field. Batting ninth is number 6, Nicelle Jimenez, who is at third base. Your flex player is number 17, Ketrin Marcus, who is your starting pitcher for Artesia. Your reserve players are number 7, Kinsey Rodriguez, number 14, Jenna Whitmire, number 8, Elizabeth De La Riva, and number 19, Ariana Chavez. Short bench for both teams, really, but again, 10 of those on Artesia are seniors, so that's more than I've ever seen one team lose in 1 year. That's crazy. Of course, they've got JV team and hopefully a strong JV team, with players to move up and in. But man, that's really gutting your team right there. But what can you do? That's how it happens, how it lands. All right, so the umps and the head coaches, Coach McCraw for Lovington and Coach Pulido for Artesia, are at home plate talking about everything. The girls getting ready to make it out onto the field to be introduced, and we'll have a national anthem. So we will go ahead and take another break and be back here in just a few minutes to get this one underway. First pitch is just moments away here, as it's the Lady Cats and the Lady Bulldogs doing battle here in Artesia. And we'll have more Lady Wildcats softball coming up on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
Forest Tire cares about your time. You tackle an endless to-do list every day. It may seem like a thankless job, but you know better. It's the little things that matter most. That's why you'll appreciate the enduring value of the Michelin Defender tire. Designed for doers like you, Michelin's longest-lasting tire keeps you on the go longer, so you have one less thing to worry about on your next road trip. Stop in today for miles of uncompromised safety and performance. Forest Tire, keeping you rolling since 1944.
We know that you want to make the most out of your time. At Lee County State Bank, we believe banking should be quick and easy. That's why we're proud to provide video banking to our customers. Save time and a trip to the bank and meet with a video banker instead. Getting started is easy. Download the LCSB Connect app, create a profile, bank from anywhere. Not a customer yet? No problem. You can use a video banking app to open an account too. Download the app today and start banking from anywhere.
Visit onlinelcsb.com. Lee County State Bank, member FDIC.
Eunice Pump and Supply has been around for over 30 years and is excited to continue their services to the community. They take pride in their employees and their hard work and dedication, and most importantly, take pride in the youth of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply is a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, another proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
First American Bank believes success comes from building personal, long-lasting relationships that are built on mutual trust. We take a consultative-driven approach to get to know you and your business. We offer a wide array of banking and digital solutions, plus more than a century of local experience. So, with First American Bank as your trusted partner, when you succeed, we do too. Find out how we can get it done for you. First American Bank, local first since 1903. Member FDIC.
Just call us if it's a ride you like. We'll take you there and bring you back.
Hobbs Express provides bus service throughout Hobbs. The bus system operates Monday through Friday, 7 a.m. to 5 p.m., Saturdays, 7 to 4. Hobbs Express has an immediate opening for a CDL bus driver, offering great pay and benefits. Apply online at hobbsnm.org or call 397-9230 for more information. When you need transportation anywhere around Hobbs, think of Hobbs Express. Hobbs Express, 397-9290.
For all your grocery specials, shop Thriftway and La Tienda in Hobbs. The best deals in fresh produce, fresh meat and vegetables, frozen and dairy, health and beauty, and so much more. With the friendliest and most knowledgeable staff, Thriftway and La Tienda. For all your grocery specials, come on down to La Tienda, 400 East Marland, and Thriftway, 1317 North Turner in Hobbs. Best of luck, Eagles, from all of your friends at Thriftway and La Tienda grocery stores. NMR Pipeline is a highly qualified, dedicated company, leading in performance with management and employees who've provided over 45 years of service in pipeline maintenance and construction within the oil and gas industry. NMR Pipeline, 300 South Main in Eunice, or call 394-0144 for more information. Again, 394-0144. NMR Pipeline is proud to be a supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics.
The phone rings. Your husband jumps out of bed. Not his phone. It's my phone. Turn on my bedside light. My heart sinks. My sister has never called this early. For the next several minutes, she explains to me our mother is going to need private care. What do? We are both super busy, but we want the best care for Mom.
When it's time to entrust your loved ones to home health care, will just any home health agency do, or do you want the best? You can get the best right here in Hobbs. Elite Home Health provides many services with skilled nurses, such as physical therapy, occupational therapy, speech therapy, even bathing aids. Trusted care in the comfort of your own home. Call 393-9281. That's 393-9281.
Lasco Construction is a proud partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jow, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally, which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
Switch to TDS. Pair fast internet with strong Wi-Fi for the ultimate online experience. Choose from speeds starting at 300 meg all the way up to 1 gig. Plus, blanket every corner of your home with TDS Wi-Fi Plus. Trust TDS to provide you with the best services at the best prices. Just ask our customers, who are voting us best internet provider in many of the communities we serve. Visit hellotds.com to learn more. Internet speeds are up to and not guaranteed. Subject to availability. Terms and conditions apply. See website for details.
And welcome back to Lady Wildcats Softball on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com. I'm Dawn Morgan alongside TJ Miracle, just about getting ready for the first pitch. And I'm looking forward to see these two teams face off against each other. I watched Artesia play a bit in the Black Gold tournament back, which seems like it seems like it's been a year ago, right? It's only been a few weeks, and of course they're, as always, very strong, very impressive, and Hobbs beat them, but not by much. In fact, I think that final score in that tournament, I think, was 3-1, something very similar to that. May have been 3-1, but that they're very strong, especially considering a 4A team. So, and they've been beating a lot of 5A teams in their pre-district games. So they are definitely ready and primed. But the Lady Cats know what they're up against, and looking forward to them. They're very strong this season as well. And having seen them in their last outing against Portales, what do you say they need to do when they come in against Artesia in this one?
Well, they're going to need to get their bats going, and they're going to need to get them going early. Against Artesia, you can't afford to come out with a slow start and just kind of wait and just hopefully get something late. That's not going to work. Part of it is, they've a little bit slower pitching sometimes flusters them a little bit. And so if Marquez has pretty good speed, Lovington will have the ability to tee off.
And first batter is up, Quiroga, the catcher. And the first pitch, a swing and a miss for strike one.
Right at the top of the zone on that one.
Honey Morales on deck and Zebra Rodriguez in the hole. And that is going to miss outside for ball number one. So 1-1 is the count here. Marquez is in the circle for Artesia. That is going to be fouled off straight away right over our heads for strike number two. Quiroga is, of course, leadoff batter for a reason. She's
good on base percentage, good eye.
She works the walk as well as she can hit, and reaches more times than not, and she does her own running, which is a little unusual for a catcher. She's very stated. There's a line drive hit, a great shot out between left and center fields, and the throw, the throw is going to come in and get her as Quiroga, and kind of an ill-advised move to go ahead and send her onto second, because when you're dealing with Artesia, they've got great arms, and out in the field, their center fielder Morrison got to it. She slid, but she got up, she threw in, and they made the relay throw into second, and then they said they called her safe.
And Coach McCraw coming out, well, they called her out initially.
Right, initially.
And Coach McCraw is out, and he's arguing. It looked like they had her by a mile. I think he's going to say that maybe she got around the tag.
He sent her back out there to stand on second, but it was very firm, and they said that she's out, and I think she's out. He wanted to make the case that maybe she somehow slid under that tag or beat it out, but
or slid around it or something. So
got hooked a foot around something.
So it'll be a single and then thrown out trying to stretch it to a double.
Trying to go to second. So she gets a single, but she is out. So that's the first out. That brings up the next batter, Honey Morales, with one down. Morales up to the plate, and then Rodriguez on deck, and Corral in the hole.
I like the aggression, but it has to be controlled aggression.
And again, certain teams you're going to get away with it, but you don't want to start off that way and losing a little momentum first thing right off the bat.
It was a nice job by Quiroga to go with the pitch that Marquez got and just to shoot it out there and turn the corner, relied on the speed, and just didn't work out that time.
All right, so Hunter Morales takes a look at that. It's going to be high for ball 2. So 2 and 1 is the count. 1 out, top of the first here, of course. Nobody on now after the throw out at second base. Quiroga, though, really with great contact, and there's going to be a foul high off to the right out of play for strike 2. That Quiroga, great contact, solid contact, a really nice line drive out there, into deep between center and left. So it's a shame to have to waste that.
It is, but that could bode well if the Lovington bats can get clicking.
And showing the rest of the team that making that example, getting out there. I think I like that. Honey Morales cuts at that one a little bit late, fouls it off to the right.
She's been late on a couple of them, but she's been making pretty good contact. It's going to be a matter of just picking it up a touch sooner and pulling the trigger.
Pulling that bat around, snapping it a little bit sooner, but still solid contact with the ball. And there's a high fly ball heading out to right field. Tucker comes under it. Wow, makes a kind of a shoestring catch. Looked like she was just going to fall down, but she managed to catch it as she was falling and hang on to it. So Morales gave it a ride. Again, solid contact, but good fielding by Artesia to deny Lovington a chance to get on base with that batter. So
Tucker having a little trouble with the sun, and that is going to be an issue at this field, just like it is at our place this time of day.
Right. Fly out to position 9 for out number 2. And that brings Sabri Rodriguez, right fielder, to the plate. First pitch is in low for ball number 1. So 2 outs and nobody on. And a 1-0 count on this batter. If she makes it on, Corral's on deck. Hernandez in the hole. And she would like to make it on, as Lovington would like to get a 2-out rally going here. And that misses low and inside as well for ball 2. As the fielders are playing fairly deep and straight away in traditional positions, and left, center, and right. That is Warren, Morrison, and Tucker left to right for Artesia out. That's 3 straight balls. That was low.
And I think Marquez maybe through Coach Polito being a little bit careful. Zabri can put a charge in one and get it out of here in a hurry. Not exactly pitching around her, but not giving her anything to handle either.
And that is going to miss as well. So 4 straight balls, walks Rodriguez, but with 2 outs, that may be a calculated move. I don't know if that was intentional or not, but it may be calculated since there are 2 outs. But Lovington would like to bring her around. And number 13, Angelina Corral at third base, the cleanup hitter for Lovington, up to the plate, right-handed batter.
Corral is the cleanup hitter for a reason.
Yep. That is going to be a call strike, yes.
Angelina may not see a better pitch than that all afternoon.
He took his time to motion, but I thought there's no way that's not a strike, right? 0-1 count. It has a beautiful pitch. Not really the full heat that Marcus is capable of, but a very nice one. Placed that very well, and that misses just a little high. It was a nice placement over the inside corner, but 1-1 is the count. So Lovington with 2 outs, a chance to keep going and maybe get a run around, as there is a runner on first base. That is going to be a call, strike 2 on the outside corner.
And the same spot and the same result. Angelina just didn't pick it up quite like she wanted to.
That one was just a little lower and maybe just a little bit more speed on it than the first one, but it was certainly in the neighborhood. And a grounder headed over to shortstop, and Carlo picks it up, decides to walk it over to second base and touch the base herself. So 6 unassisted, gets the lead runner, Rodriguez, out at second, and Corral technically reaches on a fielder's choice. So 3 outs, 4 batters up, 3 down, no runs on 1 hit, technically 1 hit, and no errors committed, and 1 left on base. We'll be back with the bottom of the first inning. No score in this one. Lady Wildcats softball coming up on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
Forest Tire cares about your time. You tackle an endless to-do list every day. It may seem like a thankless job, but you know better. It's the little things that matter most. That's why you'll appreciate the enduring value of the Michelin Defender tire. Designed for doers like you, Michelin's longest-lasting tire keeps you on the go longer, so you have one less thing to worry about on your next road trip. Stop in today for miles of uncompromised safety and performance. Forest Tire, keeping you rolling since 1944.
We know that you want to make the most out of your time. At Lee County State Bank, we believe banking should be quick and easy. That's why we're proud to provide video banking to our customers. Save time and a trip to the bank, and meet with a video banker instead. Getting started is easy. Download the LCSB Connect app, create a profile, bank from anywhere. Not a customer yet? No problem. You can use a video banking app to open an account too. Download the app today and start banking from anywhere.
Visit onlinelcsb.com. Lee County State Bank, member FDIC.
No runs on 1 hit, no errors committed by Artesia, and 1 runner left on base. We head to the bottom of the first, no score, and with the call, here's Dawn Morgan.
And thank you very much. With Artesia coming to the plate, their first at-bat. And you've got Sanchez in the circle for Lovington. Quiroga behind the plate, Olguin at first, Morales at second, Hernandez at short, Corral at third, and then Garcia, Ellis, and Rodriguez left to right in the field. First pitch from Sanchez is going to be a call strike on the outside corner. And Sanchez starts off in a good way with a strike. That's always good. Morrison giving it a look. An 0-1 count now. And Sanchez with a lot of spin on her ball. That's going to miss outside and even up the count 1-1. So Sanchez isn't going to blow you away with speed, but she does vary her speeds, and she's got a good fastball that'll put some pop in the glove. But she really works the corners and has a lot of spin. That little flick of her wrist gives a ball a little extra spin. Some teams have a little trouble getting a good solid hit.
Yeah, I was going to say she pitches to weak contact generally.
And that is going to just miss the outside corner. Now Morrison flinched on it. She thought about swinging, but she didn't offer. So 2-1 is the count. Aguilar on deck, Carlo in the hole for Artesia. Morrison, your center fielder. Saw a little action out there with that hit by Quiroga. And that is going to miss just outside for ball 4, and that's going to walk Morrison.
And I think maybe just a little bit of nerves coming in to start the district season. Now maybe Sabry can just take a deep breath and come back and start mowing them down and doing what she can, getting them right in the zone and seeing what happens.
What she needs to do, just throw strikes, hit the zone, whether it's going to be in or out, left or right, curves, breaking balls, whatever. Hit the zone and trust the fielders. And threatened throw from Quiroga. She comes out of the crouch, does not throw. Of course, Morrison over there on first base, dancing out a little bit. But she stays put, so no outs, 1 on. Aguilar, the catcher, to the plate. Carlo on deck now, and Warren in the hole. Ooh, a beautiful pitch right on the outside corner, and medium speed pitch. Not a lot on that, but definitely right over the outside corner.
And after 4 straight balls, sometimes you just need to get one in there to kind of settle things down. It's like, okay, I can hit the zone.
You need to groove one and sort of recenter yourself. And that is going to miss inside. So 1-1.
Pretty close,
Yeah, it was definitely close, but I was waiting to see. And if the ump is consistent, then you know what to expect as a batter and as a pitcher. And that just fell off the corner just a little too much for him, I guess. And that is going to hit. Oh, it's going to hit the grounder. Actually, hits the runner. And so what they will do is that's an immediate out. The base runner is out, and the base Aguilar reaches. And will they call that an infield single, or do they call that just a fielder's choice when that happens?
I think that'll be a fielder's choice.
Okay, so the because the batter was hit, and although it was
it goes
totally
into an
accidental,
interference as the out,
right?
but yeah.
Yeah, and it was completely incidental. The runner was not paying attention and just running. The ball happened to hit her before it could get fielded. So Morrison is called out number 1. Aguilar is on first.
And I don't remember the last time I've actually seen that.
Yeah, that is unusual. There is a courtesy runner for Aguilar out on first.
That's
Aguilar as a
Whitmire.
catcher. So, and the batter is Carlo, and the first pitch is a strike. Swing and a miss. So 0-1 count on Carlo. 1 out, 1 on. Runner on first. And that is going to just miss the outside corner.
Oh, no,
nope, he did. Okay, he took his time, but he did. All right. So 0-2 count. We'll take it for sure. That is going to just miss a little bit outside and high. Quiroga came out of a crouch, threatening to throw down to first again. So 1-2 count, pitchers count. Warren on deck and Apodaca in the hole for Artesia. And that is going to be fouled off the end of the bat over toward the Artesia dugout. So
and Zoe Warren having to get out of the way of that one in the on-deck circle.
Doing a little river dance there to stay clear of that. So Carlo protecting the plate with a 1-2 count. Caught just a piece of that off the end of the bat, and that is going to miss a little bit too. Oh, no, call. Strike 3, got her. Wow. All right, so a strikeout is out number 2, and again, we'll take it. And that is actually the first strikeout for Sanchez in the circle. Brings up number 13, Zoe Warren, your left fielder, to the bat. So 2 outs, 1 on. That's a beautiful pitch. It is off the outside corner and right at the knees. So an 0-1 count. Sanchez really hitting the zone this afternoon. She's looking in good form so far. And that comes right down the pike. Beautiful pitch. And Warren not going to see a much better one than that to hit, but she's seen 2 of them now, as they say. Their fans are saying, you're ready. And Lovington fans are saying, go Sanchez. So 0-2 count. And that's throw down to second to get a sliding, Aguilar, and she is thrown out. Nice throw as she gets burned. So an interesting, unusual 4 up, 3 down as Zoe Warren will come back and bat, be the first one up to bat for Artesia in the bottom of the next inning. So there were no runs on no hits and no errors and nobody left on base. And we're going to go to the top of the second inning. We're still scoreless. Got a good one going. More Lady Wildcats softball coming up on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
Eunice Pump and Supply has been around for over 30 years and is excited to continue their services to the community. They take pride in their employees and their hard work and dedication, and most importantly, take pride in the youth of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply is a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, another proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
NMR Pipeline is a highly qualified, dedicated company, leading in performance with management and employees who've provided over 45 years of service in pipeline maintenance and construction within the oil and gas industry. NMR Pipeline, 300 South Main in Eunice, or call 394-0144 for more information. Again, 394-0144. NMR Pipeline is proud to be a supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics.
No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base, but an interesting 1-2-3 to be sure. We head to the second, no score, and with the call, Dawn Morgan.
Yeah, that's definitely one for the record books. I don't think I've seen those 2 things happen in a same at bat, ever. So first, runner interference with the ball, and she was called out, and then then in the same at bat, of course, then to have a throw down to second and get somebody stealing get him out. So Lovington coming up to the plate, and the first batter is Layla Hernandez. It's 5, 6, and 7 due for Lovington. Hernandez, Ellis, Olguin. And the first pitch, a ball. 1-0 count on Layla. That is going to hit the outside corner for a call, and that was a pitch that that Sanchez just had several of those called strikes.
And Marquez has too. He's been very consistent on that outside corner. If they can paint the black, it'll be there all day.
1-1 count. That is going to hit or miss. Nope, just a little too outside for him.
And it might have been, but Aguilar kind of jerked it back towards the center trying to frame it up, and I think maybe that offset it a little. It looked outside from up here, by the way.
Yeah.
Just from my perspective.
Right, 2-1, so 2-1 count. Hernandez at the plate trying to get something started for Lovington. Boy, way out in front of that one. Pulled it all the way left to beyond the Lovington dugout for strike number 2. Layla has sneaky power.
And
you
Coach
don't
McCraw
think
checking his beard.
Exactly. You don't always think that she's going to have the kind of power that she can really put a lot of pop in the ball at the bat. So now she's got a 2-2 count, and Lovington with no out, nobody out, nobody on, needs to get something started. That's going to miss low and get away from Aguilar, but nobody on base, so no problem there. So 3-2 count, running to count full. I believe this is the first full count we've seen in the game from either batter, from either pitcher, that is, and from any batter. So Hernandez, full count, first batter up. Ellis on deck, Olguin in the hole. Ooh, nice line drive shot headed out to left field, and Warren comes in on it and kind of misplays it just a bit, slips and falls, and then has to go get the ball. Coming over to back her up, Morrison from center, and while all that's going on in the outfield, Hernandez is just motoring around first and on to second, so she gets a stand-up double. I didn't even see. I don't think that's an error.
No, it'll be a double. Yeah. The wind kind of caught that one late and tailed it off, and with the wind blowing like it is, that's going to affect balls like that, and it kind of tailed, and so Warren just misjudged it a little. So, yeah, I think it's a leadoff double.
Yeah, Warren never got her glove on it, actually. She slid past it, and so that's a double. Has Hernandez in scoring position on second base, and the first pitch comes in. It's going to be a strike on Ellis, so 0-1 the count. No outs, now a runner on. That's Hernandez, and she is speedy on the bases as well. But Lovington, that is going to clip the outside corner. Call, strike, yes. A 1-1 count. Lovington cannot afford any base running errors. They've got to stay mentally sharp in this game and do as well mentally as they do physically out on the field and at the bat, and they've got to have it all. There's a pop back over our heads out of play. Going to be in the netting, I guess. For strike 2. So 1-2 count on Ellis now. And I like really Lovington is not, they're stepping up and they're being very aggressive at the plate, looking at the pitches and getting contact, fouling off the ball, but they're taking a look at it. That's going to be a call, strike 3. Ellis should not have let that go.
He's going to call them there all day long.
You've
got to start swinging at them.
The batters have got to be ready for that, and especially with 2 strikes on you when you're protecting the plate. When you see that ball coming, you better be swinging at it. And I think that's something that we might see out of both. Ellis, Sabri Sanchez scored a strikeout too. There's a ground ball to shortstop, picked up, fired over, and dropped as Carlo had to really reach for that and then made the throw. It pulled Albadaka off just a little bit, enough that Olguin is safe on first.
And part of that, it will be an error. It'll be an E3 because she dropped it, because Carlo did get it there, and it was a strong enough throw, even though Apodaca had to stretch, but she dropped it, so that'll cost him a base runner. And now Lovington with runners at first and third, and Daphne Udahata to the plate.
And only 1 out. And, of course, that was the strikeout. And that is going to be up.
But still broke it.
Still. And an 0-1 count on Udahata with 2 outs. Lovington again.
Just 1 out.
Just 1 out, though. Don't want to waste. Don't want to waste the base runners here. Got to bring it in. Lovington really cannot afford to leave runners on the bases.
And that's kind of been one of their weaknesses this year, is they do tend to leave way too many runners on base.
So 0-2 count now as Mark is way out in front of this batter of Urahara.
Left 9 in the game against Portales on Tuesday.
Yeah. And is that going to be a call strike? Nope, just a little too far outside. So call, that's a 1-2 count. Although Marquez pitched to the glove on that. Aguilar put her glove out there, and that's exactly where Marquez hit it. All right. Hit the zone. Hit the glove, but missed the zone slightly. And a big pitch. That's a high pop fly. Is it going to be in play or not? Yes, Aguilara comes under it. And credit where credit's due. Makes a good grab. I thought that was going to carry enough that it was going to go out of play. But Aguilar robs Urahara with a 1-2 count. Hit that pop fly out to position to the catcher for out number 2. And now Bailey Garcia, left fielder, comes up to the plate. Right-handed batter, Lovington still with runners at the corners. Got to bring at least one of those in. Lovington, we're scoreless in this game. That is going to be a call strike, you bet.
Yeah, a little riser right through the zone.
Yeah, pretty much right in the heart of it. Just a little over the, shaded over in the outside part of the plate for call strike 1. Garcia's first plate appearance here. We're in the top of the second inning. A swing and a miss as Marquez really brought the heat on that, and Garcia was way behind it. So, again, runners at the corners here, and Lovington with 2 outs. They really need to get something going here. Get one of those runs in, more if they can. Yaya Garcia has some power, but she's got to swing the bat to do it, and goes down looking. So, strikeout number 2, out number 3. And Lovington gets a couple of runners on and does not get the timely hitting they need. So we are still scoreless as we head to the bottom of the second inning. And we'll be back with more Lady Wildcats softball on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
First American Bank believes success comes from building personal, long-lasting relationships that are built on mutual trust. We take a consultative-driven approach to get to know you and your business. We offer a wide array of banking and digital solutions, plus more than a century of local experience. So, with First American Bank as your trusted partner, when you succeed, we do too. Find out how we can get it done for you. First American Bank, local first since 1903.
The phone rings. Your husband jumps out of bed. Not his phone. It's my phone. Turn on my bedside light. My heart sinks. My sister has never called this early. For the next several minutes, she explains to me our mother is going to need private care. What do? We are both super busy, but we want the best care for Mom.
When it's time to entrust your loved ones to home health care, will just any home health agency do, or do you want the best? You can get the best right here in Hobbs. Elite Home Health provides many services with skilled nurses, such as physical therapy, occupational therapy, speech therapy, even bathing aids. Trusted care in the comfort of your own home. Call 393-9281. That's 393-9281.
No runs on 1 hit, 1 error committed by Artesia, and 2 runners left on base. We head to the bottom of the second. No score with the call. Dawn Morgan.
And thank you very much. It is 4, 5, and 6. Heart of the order for Artesia. Warren up to the plate. And that is going to be just a little outside for ball number 1. So 1-0 count on Warren. She was actually batting when the throw down to second burned the runner, and so she returns to finish her at bat, and that is going to be called strike on the outside corner. I was kind of waiting to see if he was going to call that one. It looked like that was in line with what he has called before. So 1-1 count now on Warren. And that is a changeup as Sanchez pulled some speed off of that, still sent it over the outside, and Warren was waiting for a fastball.
Warren might could have swung at that three times.
And swing and a miss. Although she's you don't mess around her. She's the cleanup hitter, so you know.
There is a reason for that.
You know she's got the power to bring it. That is going to just miss high and outside, so that'll even up the count 2-2 as Apodaca is on deck and Martinez in the hole. And a swing and a foul back to the screen as Warren lives to see another pitch. And Sanchez has had 1 strikeout so far. And no walks. Or 1 walk, 1 strikeout. Let me make that notation. So 2-2 count. Of course, this is the bottom of the second inning. We are scoreless as both teams have put runners on, but not around. And that's going to be a line drive shot to Hernandez at shortstop. She reaches up, moves over a couple steps to her left, and grabs that one. So a line out. A line out to position 6, the shortstop, for 1 out. And that brings up number 24, Caden Apodaca, the first baseman, to the plate. So bottom of the second inning, 1 out. And the pitch is going to come in and hit. Is it going to hit the inside corner? Nope, just a little inside and low maybe. I think his inside corner is maybe not quite as generous as the outside corner. 1-0 the count. And that is going to hit the outside corner call. Strike 1, 1-1 count. A lot of pop in the glove as Sanchez brought the heat back on that one. Warren, your left fielder. That is going to just miss outside. Quiroga held it up, framed it, trying to give the ump a chance to change his mind. He did not, so 2-1 is going to be the count.
He thought about it for about a half second and decided, no.
Martinez is on deck and Lujan is in the hole. And there's a swing and a foul back to the screen, so 2-2 is the count now. Again, Sanchez, with that spin, if you don't hit the ball really just straight away and hit the center of that ball as it's spinning towards you, you hit a little under it, a little over it, and then you're going to get you're going to get it fouled off. Ooh, a swing and a miss. That kind of tipped, but Quiroga jumped up and got it. So strikeout number 2.
Yeah, good rising fastball there, and got Apodaca underneath it. So quickly 2 up, 2 down. Now the DP Martinez to the plate for the Lady Dogs.
Number 10, Madison Martinez, designated player, of course, means she is not playing in the field, batting only at this point. Although there are unlimited substitutions in terms of batting and out in field as well. That is going to be a call strike on the outside corner. Yes.
But you do have to designate, it's the same as it is in baseball now. You do have to designate a DP or you can't have one.
Right. But you can change that. You can substitute that in somebody else for the DP if you would like to. A swing and a miss as a changeup again by Sanchez over the outside corner, and Martinez went for it. Her bat just a little too short to reach that. 0-2 count now. 2 outs, nobody on. Bottom of the second. We are scoreless. Nope, no swing. That's over the plate, but a little bit high, just above the letters. So 1-2 count.
Yeah, Martinez checked it up. She thought about it, but
she definitely flinched. 1-2 count with Lujan on deck, Tucker in the hole, and that hits the outside corner, and she knew it. I tell you what, the instant that it crossed the outside plate, Martinez said, oh, I should have swung, and she should have. So another strikeout, as 3 strikeouts, 1 walk so far for Sanchez in the circle. 3 up, 3 down, no runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base. So we'll go to the top of the third inning. Lovington coming up to the plate. We still are scoreless in this one. We'll have more Lady Wildcat softball on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
Just call us if it's a ride you like. We'll take you there and bring you back.
Hobbs Express provides bus service throughout Hobbs. The bus system operates Monday through Friday, 7 a.m. to 5 p.m., Saturdays, 7 to 4. Hobbs Express has an immediate opening for a CDL bus driver, offering great pay and benefits. Apply online at hobbsnm.org or call 397-9230 for more information. When you need transportation anywhere around Hobbs, think of Hobbs Express. Hobbs Express, 397-9290.
And they are moving this one through a little bit quickly, so no runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left on base. The Lady Bulldogs go 1-2-3 as we head to the third with the call. Dawn Morgan.
Thank you very much, TJ Miracle. Top of the order for Lovington, as it'll be number 2, Anaí Quiroga, up to the plate. She started everything off with a well-hit ball, a deep line drive out between left and center, reached first base, and then got a little greedy and tried to take second and got burned down and thrown out in her first at-bat. So she's 1 for 1. She just didn't get to stick around very long and get a trip around across the plate. First pitch, a swing and a miss. A beautiful pitch by Marquez. A lot of heat, a low ball that dropped just a little bit, too, as it came through the zone. And Quiroga with 1 strike on her now. 0-1 count. Lovington needs to get base runners again. They left 2 on base last time, and that is going to be, that's going to miss for ball 1.
Yeah, you kind of got the feeling this may come down to who makes the fewest mistakes.
It's 1-1 count on Quiroga. Morales on deck, Rodriguez in the hole. And a big high pop fly headed out to center field. Giving chase is Morrison, and Morrison not able to, she got a glove on it, but not able to handle it on the run. A beautiful hit from Quiroga, and she's on second base. And really,
it's an E8. She was in the glove.
She had it in the glove, even though she was running full out trying to get it and grabbed it on the run. Difficult to hang on to. Still, technically, it dropped out of her glove, so an E8 puts Quiroga on second base. So Morales, the second baseman, up to the plate. She flied out to the right fielder her first time up. This is her second plate appearance. She's 0 for 1 and wants to bring that runner around. Shows bunt, but hits the ball on the very end of the bat, and it spins up and back to the screen for strike 1.
And Honey can bunt it, but you've got to make sure that you get it and you kill it down one of the lines so you can advance that runner.
Yeah, you've got to hit down. She really just...
And Lovington can be very aggressive on the base paths. Now is not the time to take that chance.
Yeah, you've got to get that bat and hit that ball squarely in the center and deaden the momentum, kill the momentum. Push it just a little bit. Beautiful bunt right there. That's perfect. And that was textbook.
Yes.
That's exactly what you want. So nice bunt. A bunt single puts her on first base, and it advanced Quiroga safely over to third. So now no outs and runners at the corners for Lovington with Zabri Rodriguez, your right fielder, up to the plate, followed by Corral and Hernandez in the hole. Here we go. Lovington just has to just keep their heads about him. Good, smart base running here. Good hitting, too. Got to have the timely hit and get her in a swing. And I think that tipped it just lightly for ball number 1. Catcher Aguilar picked it up, though. I mean, she got it in the glove. I think it tipped it on the way. So 0-1 count on Rodriguez. That is going to be a call strike on the outside corner. Yes.
And again, he's calling it there for both pitchers.
Mm-hmm.
Some point you're going to have to swing at it.
And a lot of pop in the glove.
Whether you're wearing the blue or the orange.
That's right. Marquez brought the heat again. So runners at first and third for Lovington. No outs here. And a swing and a foul back to the screen. So staying alive at the plate, Rodriguez is going to have to try to at least spoil off anything that's close. And now the first base coach, is that Coach DePorto?
That's Coach DePorto going to come say something to her. Yeah, see something in the swing.
Has a little bit of a word for Rodriguez, one of the more capable hitters for Lovington. It's the reason why she's number 3 in the lineup.
I have heard Coach DePorto occasionally called the swing whisperer. So,
well, he is. I think that's one of his. One of his specialties as a coach has been working with the batters, with the hitters. That is a big swing, headed deep into left. Is it over the fence? No, it hits the fence in deep left and bounces off. It'll score 1, and that's going to be an RBI single for Rodriguez. And that puts Lovington on the board 1-0. No outs and runners on first and second with the cleanup hitter, Angelina Corral, up to the plate.
Wind's not blowing in kind of a way right there. I think that one does get out, but Zabri took the advice to heart and went with the pitch and drove it deep out off the Forest Tire sign. Forest Tire, one of our sponsors, so I can mention that. So a nice job there by Zabri. Now Angelina Corral a chance to keep the line moving. Nobody out, and Lovington has struck first.
And Morales is out on second. Rodriguez on first. Corral at the plate. Hernandez on deck. Ellis in the hole. No outs. And, a 1-0 lead for Lovington.
That will not be an earned run against Marquez because
she reached on an error.
Quiroga
reached on the error. Right. First pitch is a swing and fouled back out of play off to the right for strike 1. Lovington being very aggressive at the bat today. I mean, from the very first, Quiroga hit the 4th pitch that she saw, and it was a single. So they're not intimidated at all, standing up and hitting, and that is a high fly that's in foul territory. Running for it is Tucker. Can't to see. Did she hang? Nope. Yeah. Did she get it or no?
Yeah, she got it.
She got it, okay.
But it moves the runner.
It does, so a sac fly move a sac pop out in foul territory, and we were blocked out by the dugout, and we could not see that. But Tucker, credit where credit's due. She was running full speed from right field to get that, making a good catch. So 1 out now, as Corral with the foul pop does move the runner. So runners at the corners now. And a fly ball headed out to left, but moving over for it was Morrison. She called everybody off and made the grab, but tagging up was Rodriguez. Morales, tagged up. She was sitting on third, and she was able to cross the plate. So it's another sack fly RBI for Layla Hernandez.
And now 2-0 for the Lovington Lady Cats, and Zabry also tagged up and moved over to second. So now Zimmery Ellis to the plate. 2 runs across for Lovington here in this 3rd inning.
Yeah, very nice as Rodriguez on second. And Zimmery Ellis, the center fielder, up. She swings at the first pitch she sees and fouls it off out of play up in the netting on the right side for strike 1. She did strike out her first plate appearance, so she's 0 for 1 and due. And I know that she wants... She definitely wants to get a piece and keep this rolling, even with 2 outs. Lovington would like to keep the line moving. Swing and a miss. She took a big cut, but swung away over it. And Marquez with a fastball low at the knees, and that had a little drop to it as well. So 0-2 count now. 2 outs, a runner on second. 2-0 your score, and that's going to miss outside for ball 1. Here in the bottom of the 3rd inning, Lovington bats have come alive. Instead of stranding runners, they were able to get at least 2 across so far. Could keep things going here. 1-2 count with Ellis at the plate, and that is Rodriguez out on second. That misses outside for ball 2. So Marquez nibbling just a little bit. Those were pitcher's counts, and 0-2 and 1-2 count pitcher's counts where you have a ball or 2 to give, and you can play around with the edges just a little bit, see if batters will chase. Ellis did not. But she's got to be protecting the plate with 2 counts. A swing and a miss as a strikeout. Ellis goes down swinging to end the at-bat for Lovington. Not before they put 2 runs across. They do that. 2 runs on 2 hits and 1 error. And there was 1 left on base. So we're going to go to the bottom of the 3rd inning. Lovington is leading 2-0, and we'll be back with more Lady Cat softball on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
For all your grocery specials, shop Thriftway and La Tienda in Hobbs. The best deals in fresh produce, fresh meat, and vegetables, frozen and dairy, health and beauty, and so much more. With the friendliest and most knowledgeable staff, Thriftway and La Tienda. For all your grocery specials, come on down to La Tienda, 400 East Marland, and Thriftway, 1317 North Turner in Hobbs. Best of luck, Eagles, from all of your friends at Thriftway and La Tienda grocery stores.
2 runs on 2 hits, 1 error, and 1 runner left stranded. The Lady Cats take the lead as we go to the bottom of the 3rd with the call. Here's Dawn Morgan.
And Artesia coming up to the plate here in bottom of the 3rd inning. It's going to be the bottom of the order. 7, 8, and 9 due up for Artesia. Starting off with number 9, Michaela Lujan, your second baseman, followed by Tucker on deck and Jimenez in the hole. First plate appearances for all 3. Sanchez in the circle, and she hits the outside corner. Nope, she does not. Misses it just a little bit.
I think just a little high on that one.
And 1-0 count as Lujan looks at the second one. That is it gonna hit? Nope, just a little bit high and outside again. So in almost the same spot. 2-0 count.
I think it's a case of Lujan's 2 inches taller. They're probably both strikes, but
that is going to hit. Finally, that's going to be a call on the outside corner. Yes, is that just a little bit lower? Dropped it down just a tad and brought it in maybe just about an inch too. So 2-1 count now on Lujan. Plays second base for Artesia, and that's going to be a ball as well. So 3-1 now the count. As you don't want to give, you don't want to give anything away for free to Artesia because they're going to take enough as it is. A ground ball headed to Morales. She knocks it down, and then it rolls out into center field. Ellis picks it up, And that is going to be a single for Lujan.
Yeah, leadoff single with Morales having to go almost behind the bag at second. Did a nice job just to knock
it down. Yeah, just got there, just getting there and trying to knock it down was one thing, and then didn't have any room as it just glanced off and went out in center field. So nice that Ellis came in on it immediately, was right there.
First hit of the ball game for Artesia.
And Tucker is now up. A little bunt, and it's picked up by O'Gean and taken over there as Morales was covering on first. So 3-4 for an out, but it does move the runner. So Lujan goes to second on that. So it's a sac bunt. Doesn't score anybody, but it does move the runner, and a sac bunt first out brings up Nicel Jimenez, the third baseman, up to the plate. One out, a runner on second in scoring position, and Jimenez at the plate, first plate appearance, and that pitch is going to be all across on the inside corner. So that's I think that may be the first inside corner call that we've seen from him.
Yeah, I think so.
So an 0-1 count now on this batting ninth for Artesia. And then we're back up top of the order, Morrison and Aguilar. That is going to miss outside for ball one and even up the count, 1-1. And dancing out there, Lujan getting some good distance. Quiroga kind of giving her the eye, but
I was
no
going to
throw
say,
down
if
yet.
Quiroga thinks she gets far enough off, or if Hernandez can sneak close enough to her, we might get her in a pickle down there.
1-1 count on Jimenez now, and that is going to hit the outside corner, a call, strike. So 1-2 count.
And again, Lujan basically went halfway to third. I'm a little surprised that Quiroga's not tossing to Corral or Hernandez, but maybe she will.
A swing and a ground ball headed to Morales. She picks it up, makes the toss to first for out number 2. It does move the runner all the way to third, though. Lujan now on third, but a nice play as Morales handled a little soft grounder. And 4-3 in the book for out number 2. And that was just opposite. It was 3-4 before. Now 4-3 for the second out, and we're back top of the order. Morrison, first pitch is going to be ball one. So 2 outs, a 1-0 count now. And Artesia trying to get a 2-out rally going. That's going to be a little chopper again to Morales. He picks it up, fires over to first to O'Gean for the out. And that denies Artesia a chance to get on the board as Lujan comes home, but it doesn't matter because Morrison is out 4-3 for out number 3. 4 batters up, 3 down, no runs on 1 hit, no errors, and 1 left on base, and we go to the bottom of, at the top of the 4th inning, 2-0. Lovington's leading. We'll be back with more Lady Wildcat softball.
Lasco Construction is a proud partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jow, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally, which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
Switch to TDS. Pair fast internet with strong Wi-Fi for the ultimate online experience. Choose from speeds starting at 300 meg all the way up to 1 gig. Plus, blanket every corner of your home with TDS Wi-Fi Plus. Trust TDS to provide you with the best services at the best prices. Just ask our customers who are voting us best internet provider in many of the communities we serve. Visit hellotds.com to learn more. Internet speeds are up to and not guaranteed. Subject to availability. Terms and conditions apply. See website for details.
No runs, no 1 hit, no errors, and 1 runner left on base for Artesia as we head to the 4th. Lovington 2, Artesia nothing. With the call, here's Dawn Morgan.
And thank you very much. Yeah, Sanchez doing a nice job in the circle for Lovington so far. 3 strikeouts, 1 walk, and 2 of those strikeouts she has sent batters down looking. But here we are at top of the 4th, and it's 2, 3, and 4 due up for Lovington, rather. 2, 3, and 4.
Actually, 7, 8,
7,
9.
8, 9. There we go. Thank you. I'm sorry. I was looking at the wrong one. Looking back, checking on my stats, and got caught looking at the wrong lineup. 7, 8, 9. O'Gean Urahara Garcia for Lovington. They lead 2-0 here against Artesia. Beautiful pitch. Not going to see a better one to hit than that. As it beautiful, just right in the middle of the zone, just right on the edge Just little bit of outside leaning to that ball. 0-1 count. Now O'Gean has seen it. She reached on an error her first time up. This is her plate appearance, and that is going to be ball number 2. 2-1 count now. So 2-1 on O'Gean. Urahara awaits on deck, and then Bailey Garcia in the hole. Lovington wants to add to this lead against Artesia. 2 is not enough. A high fly ball headed over for it. Apodaca at first in foul territory. She makes the grab and hangs on to it. So O'Gean with a foul pop out for out number 1. That brings Daphne Urahara, who also is a pitcher. She's not pitching in this game. Something tells me we'll see her pitching in the second game. But she is up to the plate with 1 out, nobody on. She popped out to the catcher her first plate appearance. She's 0 for 1, and that is a riser that rises just a little too much out of the zone for ball 1. Yeah, that ball was moving, though. Garcia now is on deck, and then we're back to the top of the order with Quiroga. That is golfed and fouled over down by the Lovington dugout for strike 1, 1-1. As Urahara really picking up that ball. It was a little bit low, but I guess she thought she could pick that up and send it sailing.
And the wind has shifted just a little bit. It's really blowing almost directly now down the left field line. So it shifted out a little bit from across.
And the pitch has caught up a high fly ball headed for second base. Lujan's under it. She makes the grab. And just like that, 2 high pop fly outs. 2 outs, and Garcia up to the plate now. So now Lovington is thinking they've got to, if they want to get something started, it's going to have to be with 2 outs after a high pop fly out to position 4 in the book. And pretty efficient. I think only 3, 4, 5, maybe 6 pitches and pitch so far and 2 outs, and that's going to be a call. Strike 1 on Yaya Garcia.
Right at the knees,
Bailey Garcia,
yeah.
rather. Yes, I corrected myself. She had a strikeout her first time at bat, so I know she wants a little redemption here. That is going to miss outside and high for ball. So 1-1 is the count. 2 outs. Nobody on, 2-0 your score. Lovington leading this one, the first of a doubleheader here at Artesia, and a swing and a miss. As that one, she just was a little bit behind it and swinging. Just yep, she's she wants to straighten level out that swing because she was swinging just a little bit under it. 1-2 the count now. And whoa, a nice base hit. It's gonna go just to the right of second base, out to the field. Morrison goes and picks it up and throws it in. So a beautiful, as Garcia with real solid contact.
Yeah, and all the way to the wall out there.
Yeah.
Morrison got to it quickly enough to hold Garcia to just the single. But now it'll turn it over for Quiroga, who has slapped it hard twice.
And top of the order, yeah, she hit a single her first time up, got thrown out at second. And then she reached on an E8, but it was a well-hit ball out in deep center right field. So she can smack it, and she looks at that one high and does not flinch, takes it for ball 1. 1-0 the counts. Again, Lovington with a runner on. He could get this 2-out rally really cooking here. Quiroga up, fouls one straight back out of play for strike 1. 1-1 the count now, as that's exactly what she wants to do, is go ahead and move another runner in. Lovington's up.
Level the swings out. I've noticed when Bailey decided to level her swing out, that's when she hit that big line drive.
Yeah.
But O'Gean, Urahara, Garcia, her first couple, and then Quiroga are all swinging up on the ball. Just level it out.
But you've got to swing. You've got to start your swing a little earlier to be able to do that. This one fouled off, out of play, off. In fact, it hits the dugout of Lovington for strike number 2. So 1-2 count now. Yeah, it's a lot of times when you'll swing under it if you wait a little late to start your swing and you snap it around and you miss the target, the ball. Swing, swing, and a strike and a foul, and The catcher catches it, and that is strikeout number 4 for Marquez and out number 3 for Lovington as they tried. Got a runner on base but couldn't move her around, so they remain up by 2 runs, 2-0 as we go to the bottom of the 4th inning with more Lady Wildcat softball coming up on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
Forest Tire cares about your time. You tackle an endless to-do list every day. It may seem like a thankless job, but you know better. It's the little things that matter most. That's why you'll appreciate the enduring value of the Michelin Defender tire. Designed for doers like you, Michelin's longest-lasting tire keeps you on the go longer, so you have one less thing to worry about on your next road trip. Stop in today for miles of uncompromised safety and performance. Forest Tire, keeping you rolling since 1944.
We know that you want to make the most out of your time. At Lee County State Bank, we believe banking should be quick and easy. That's why we're proud to provide video banking to our customers. Save time and a trip to the bank and meet with a video banker instead. Getting started is easy. Download the LCSB Connect app, create a profile, bank from anywhere. Not a customer yet? No problem. You can use a video banking app to open an account too. Download the app today and start banking from anywhere.
Visit onlinelcsb.com. Lee County State Bank, member FDIC.
No runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 runner left on for Lovington in the top of the 4th. We head to the bottom of the 4th with the call. Here's Dawn Morgan.
Thank you very much, TJ Miracle. As, yes, Lady Wildcats softball, and the Lady Wildcats are in the lead 2-0 over Artesia with half of this game over. And that's a good place to be, but it can also be a scary place, and they've got to really work on being defensively strong here against the top of the, not the top, very top of the order, but the upper part of the order. Number 15, Perseus Aguilar, the catcher, up first. She swings at the first pitch she sees, fouls it off to the right for strike 1. 0-1 count on her. She reached on a fielder's choice and then got thrown out her first time up, so she's 0 for 1. Swing and another foul back out of play off to the right for strike number 2.
And interestingly enough, Aguilar's really, until Lujan got her single in the 3rd inning, Aguilar's the only one who has managed to really put pretty good lumber on Sanchez through the first 3+.
So 0-2 count. Sanchez has 3 strikeouts and a walk in this game so far. She had 1 strikeout in the first, 2 in the second. And that is going to be a line drive shot out into shallow right field. It'll drop. Rodriguez is there to make the play and to throw it in and keep Aguilar on first, but that's a single. And that puts Aguilar on first with Kinsey Carlo, the shortstop, up to the plate. She struck out her first time up, so this is her second plate appearance. She's 0 for 1. And that means Warren is going to be on deck and Apodaca in the hole. So no outs, a runner on first as Artesia is looking to get something going here. We talked earlier about Lovington needing more insurance runs against Artesia because they are threatening a breakout at bat right here. First pitch is going to miss outside for ball 1. It's good to be, up even by 1 run against the other team, but against certain teams, you want to have as many runs as you can to pad your lead.
Yeah, against Artesia, you kind of want to run away and hide if you can. The same really applies to Lovington, too, but
2-0 count. Yeah, Lovington very capable. They've got a solid team and a great solid season going on so far this year. And that's going to be a high fly ball coming in from left field. It's going to drop in front of Garcia and go behind her. She's going to have to chase it to the fence. It's actually Ellis who picks it up and makes the throw. It'll score 1, and sliding into third is Carlo. So Aguilar scores all the way from first, and Artesia's on the board 2-1 now with no outs, and Zoe Warren up to the plate with a runner on third, and Lovington just coming in to have a little meeting in the circle.
Yeah, I think you're going to have to call that an RBI triple, even though Garcia misplayed it. She never touched it. It bounced in front of her, and she was trying to play it off the bounce, but it bounced high and went over her, and then she just had a little trouble recovering. So I'm going to mark it down as an RBI triple.
I think so too. Even again, you got to say different choices out there in terms of fielding it, but you would have really had to have a crystal ball to know how it was going to bounce. She was trying to
Of course,
play
that's
it.
a little
like you say.
different. Yeah, we'll talk about it in a minute. But
And the pitch comes in. Beautiful pitch. Sanchez hits the outside corner. A little frustration pitch there. There's a little extra pop in the glove as she's a little frustrated at giving up the hit that put Aguilar to begin with and then having her hit in 2 hits in a row. And that is going to miss to even things up 1-1. So no out. 1 run across for Artesia.
of course,
Runner on third.
Lovington used to playing on natural surface, and it works a little different on the artificial. Saw that in the Portales game Tuesday.
Yeah, balls bounce a lot differently on an artificial surface than they do on the grass or on the ground. And that is true. That's why you want a chance to play against other teams as much as you can that have different surfaces than on your own home field. That's going to miss high and outside for ball 2.
And I have heard through the grapevine that there may be a plan to put turf in finally at both Wildcat Park and Lady Cat Field in the next couple of years.
I think that would be welcome. That would be a welcome change. That's sand. That infield on the softball field is just sand. And that is going to miss. Oh, strike on the outside corner. All right, so 1 out, and again, 4 strikeouts now for Sanchez. A good time for that to come, as that hopefully takes a little bit out of the sails of Artesia. Of course, that means Apodaca's at the plate, and she was waiting to rip into that one and pulled it all the way around and sent that blistering over there beyond the Lovington dugout. So Apodaca with plenty of power, but it's a strike. 0-1 count. Runner on third. 1 has crossed already. 1 out, 1 on, 1 a lot of ones here. 1 runner across. Artesia wants to add to that, and that is gonna hit the outside corner. Artesia faithful, not liking that at all. You hear a lot of the boo bird sound.
At the blue cats cheering while the orange dog's groaning.
Well, it's happened to us, right? The shoe has been on the other foot. Oh, that is gonna miss high for ball 1. 1-2 count. As Apodaca at the plate, Martinez, the designated player on deck, and Lujan in the hole. And Apodaca struck out her first time up. So again, she's looking for a little redemption at the plate here. And she pulls that one foul as well. A long fly, a line drive shot that hits.
A long, loud strike.
Exactly. But that keeps the count at 1-2 on Apodaca. Are you brave enough to put a changeup up there? And there it is. Took a little off of it. A grounder headed to Morales, and she does make the play, sends it over to first, but Lovington trades the out for the run, and now Artesia has tied it up. We're 2 apiece here, as scoring from third was Carlo. So Apodaca with a sacrifice, an RBI, sac RBI for Apodaca. 2 outs now, nobody on. We're tied, 2 apiece. And Martinez at the plate now. And a swing and a miss, 0-1. And Martinez went down looking her first time up. This is her second plate appearance. Lujan on deck, Tucker in the hole, if they get that far. Swing and a miss, and a little behind that one as well, as Sanchez brought the heat. 0-2 count. So 2 outs, nobody on. Lovington really needs to get this third out, get back in the dugout, get their own bats swinging, and get some runs back. And she does. Swing and a miss. So strikeout. And that ends the at-bat for Artesia. Not before they put 2 runs across, though. 2 runs on 2 hits. There were no errors and nobody left on base. So we're going to go to the top of the 5th inning, and we are tied at 2-2 here in Artesia. More Lady Wildcat softball coming up.
Forest Tire cares about your time. You tackle an endless to-do list every day. It may seem like a thankless job, but you know better. It's the little things that matter most. That's why you'll appreciate the enduring value of the Michelin Defender tire. Designed for doers like you, Michelin's longest-lasting tire keeps you on the go longer, so you have one less thing to worry about on your next road trip. Stop in today for miles of uncompromised safety and performance. Forest Tire, keeping you rolling since 1944.
We know that you want to make the most out of your time. At Lee County State Bank, we believe banking should be quick and easy. That's why we're proud to provide video banking to our customers. Save time and a trip to the bank and meet with a video banker instead. Getting started is easy. Download the LCSB Connect app, create a profile, bank from anywhere. Not a customer yet? No problem. You can use a video banking app to open an account too. Download the app today and start banking from anywhere.
Visit onlinelcsb.com. Lee County State Bank, member FDIC.
Artesia plates 2 in the bottom of the 4th. We are tied at 2-all as we head to the top of the 5th with the call. Here's Dawn Morgan.
Thank you very much. Lady Wildcats softball here on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com. It's 2, 3, and 4 due up for the Lady Cats. Morales, Rodriguez, Corral, as they got some work to do to break the tie. They need base runners, need to move them around and in, and the first pitch is going to be low for ball 1. So 1-0 on Morales. She had a bunt single and scored her last time up. She flied out to the right fielder her first time up, so she's 1 for 2 and would like to make this another hit. She fouls that one off out of play over our heads for strike 1. So 1-1 count. Zabri Rodriguez is on deck and Angelina Corral in the hole for Lovington. So good chances for them to get on base and move around. And that's exactly what they need to do against Artesia. That is going to hit the outside corner for a call. Strike 2, 1-2.
Right at the top of the zone.
And right there on the outside corner, the ump has called that. Almost without fail for both pitchers. A swing and a high fly ball headed over to shortstop. Carlo calls everybody off and makes the grab and keeps it for out number 1. So a high pop fly out to position 6 in the books for out number 1. Now, number 17, Zabri Rodriguez, your right fielder, up to the plate. She had an RBI single and got stranded her second time up. She walked and got thrown out her first time up. So she's 1 for 2 and due. Well, actually, the walk, I think she's 1 for 1. Is that right?
Yep.
Yep, 1 for 1 since she walked her first time up. And that is going to miss low for ball 1. So 1 out, nobody on. Lovington needing to break this tie because you feel like Artesia put a lot of momentum in play with those 2 runs in their at-bat. And that is going to miss high, although Rodriguez flinched on it. She didn't offer, but she thought about it. 1-2 is the count, so, or 2-0 rather. So 2-0, 1 out, nobody on right here in the top of the 5th inning. We're tied 2-all here in a good game with a good crowd on hand. That is a high fly ball. Is it out of the park? It is. It goes out. Yes, that is a solo homer for Zabri Rodriguez, who has broken the tie. And now Lovington is back up by 1, 3-2. Zabri Rodriguez gave it a high fly ride beyond just in deep left field beyond the scoreboard to put another run across for Lovington.
I'm pretty sure that one went to the JV field behind this one as Zabri caught all of that one, and it may still be flying. So she charged it, and that's one thing Zabri can definitely do. When she gets one she can handle, and she was looking dead red, Marquez gave it to her, and she sent that one out of here in a hurry.
So Corral now on deck. 1 out, nobody on, and Angelina Corral, the cleanup hitter, third baseman, up. She had a fly out to right field her last time up. Reached on a fielder's choice and got stranded her first time up.
Yeah,
so
then actually had the sack in the 3rd, so.
Yep. So she would like to just continue this for Lovington with just the 1 out. That's going to be a call strike on the outside corner. Yep, at the knees and over the corner for strike 1. So 0-1 count. Now Hernandez on deck and Ellis in the hole for Lovington, and they want to get that far. Need some more of those insurance runs. Though a weak hit right back to the circle. Marquez picks it up, fires over to Apodaco. 1-3 in the books for out number 2.
Angelina just got on top of that one a little bit and weakly right back to Marquez. So now it'll be Hernandez to the plate.
And Layla is very capable of giving it a ride. She hit a really solid shot her first time up, a double, and then got stranded. And then had a sac fly, RBI, her second time up. So 2 outs, nobody on. That's going to miss outside for ball 1. So 1-0 count. Ellis on deck, Olguin in the hole now, as Lovington would like to launch a 2-out rally here. And Hernandez wants to get on base. That is going to be a call. Strike on the outside corner. Oh, yeah, 1-1. Again.
Calling it every time.
You bet. And Marquez with, I think, 4 strikeouts in the game so far that I have.
That's what I've got.
Okay. That is missed as it kind of got hung up in her hand just a little bit. Marquez missed the release point just a bit. And high and outside for ball number 2. Layla gave it a look. She's been known to swat at some high ones. That one she golfs, a ground ball over to Carlo at short. She picks it up, fires over to Apodaco in time to get Hernandez and to end Lovington's at bat, but not before Lovington gets a run in the form of the solo dinger by Rodriguez. And they are up 3-2 as we go to the bottom of the 5th inning with more Lady Wildcats softball coming up on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
Eunice Pump and Supply has been around for over 30 years and is excited to continue their services to the community. They take pride in their employees and their hard work and dedication, and most importantly, take pride in the youth of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply is a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, another proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
NMR Pipeline is a highly qualified, dedicated company, leading in performance with management and employees who've provided over 45 years of service in pipeline maintenance and construction within the oil and gas industry. NMR Pipeline, 300 South Main in Eunice, or call 394-0144 for more information. Again, 394-0144. NMR Pipeline is proud to be a supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics.
The Lady Cats break the tie, a solo shot by Zabri Rodriguez. Lovington leading this one by a score of 3-2. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Here's Dawn Morgan.
Thank you very much, TJ Miracle, as it is 7-8-9 due up for Artesia as they are down a run. And Lovington would like to keep them there, but they, of course, would like to break that tie and go ahead. They are looking at Lujan, Tucker, Jimenez to be able to do the deed for them. First pitch is swung on and fouled back to the screen for strike 1 on Lujan. Lujan hit a single and got stranded, her only other plate appearance in this game. 0-1 the count on her as she's followed by Tucker, the right fielder, and then Jimenez, the third baseman. That is going to be a grounder headed right back to the center, but coming over is Layla Hernandez. Layla coming up, hitting and robbing. That had a single written all over it as Sanchez bent down on it too late, and Hernandez went and caught it right in front of second base, and then made a great cross-the-body throw and got her in time. Really pretty play.
That was extremely pretty, and Hernandez just showing why she is really grown into that shortstop role out there over the last couple of years. So great play there, and robs that young lady of a single.
And the first pitch is swung on by Tucker, and that also goes over. Was that Corral?
It was
Corral.
Corral.
I looked up. It was actually third base, so position 5-3 as I looked up, and the play was already, the ball was already in her glove making the throw.
I guess Corral wants us to say nice things
so
about her, too. She's done a great job over at third base as well, and she pulled that. Hey, they don't call it the hot corner for nothing, and that was a hot shot that she handled with ease.
And the first pitch is going to be a strike, you bet. Beautiful pitch right there over the center right part of the plate and right in the heart of the zone. So 0-1 count on Jimenez. Jimenez grounded out to second base her first time up. She's 0-1. This is her second plate appearance. And that is going to miss low and outside for ball 1. So 1-1 count as Jimenez batting 9th for Artesia. And then if they get that far, it'll turn over to the top of the lineup again. Morrison and Aguilar on deck and in the hole. That is going to hit the inside corner. Oh, yes. So 0-1 count is, Sanchez took a little bit of speed off of that and spun it right over the inside corner. We're seeing that both pitchers hit the outside corner a lot more than the inside corner in this game. So 1-2 count. That is a high pop fly out of play. That's going to go into the screen. So count remains 1-2 on Jimenez, having to protect the plate. Lovington would like to get this batter. They need to get this out at the bottom of the order and not allow Artesia to get a 2-out rally going here, as we're in the bottom of the 5th inning and Lovington is leading 3-2. It's a good game. A swing and a miss, and Jimenez strikes out. So 1, 2, 3, up 3 down, no runs on, no hits, no errors, nobody left on. We go to the top of the 6th inning, Lovington leading 3-2. They're coming up to bat, and we'll be back with more Lady Wildcats softball on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
First American Bank believes success comes from building personal, long-lasting relationships that are built on mutual trust. We take a consultative-driven approach to get to know you and your business. We offer a wide array of banking and digital solutions, plus more than a century of local experience. So, with First American Bank as your trusted partner, when you succeed, we do too. Find out how we can get it done for you. First American Bank, local first since 1903. Member FDIC.
The phone rings. Your husband jumps out of bed. Not his phone. It's my phone. Turn on my bedside light. My heart sinks. My sister has never called this early. For the next several minutes, she explains to me our mother is going to need private care. What do? We are both super busy, but we want the best care for Mom.
When it's time to entrust your loved ones to home health care, will just any home health agency do, or do you want the best? You can get the best right here in Hobbs. Elite Home Health provides many services with skilled nurses, such as physical therapy, occupational therapy, speech therapy, even bathing aids. Trusted care in the comfort of your own home. Call 393-9281. That's 393-9281.
The Lady Cats take down the Lady Bulldogs in the bottom of the 5th. 1, 2, 3 as we head to the 6th. Lovington 3, Artesia 2 with the call. Here's Dawn Morgan.
And it is 6, 7, and 8 due up for Lovington here in the top of the 6th, as they'd like some insurance runs against Artesia. They lead, and the first pitch is hit, a line drive out between left and center, going to hit the fence. Morrison, center fielder, picks it up, makes the throw in, and Ellis slides into second. There was a little mini slide. She really could have just stood up and reached the bag, so I'm going to call it a stand-up double, because a nicely hit ball. The first pitch she saw, she sailed it out. Solid shot out there into deep center left.
And Zimmery had struck out twice before that, swinging both times, but she finally looked at a pitch that she could handle. I'm sure she's been watching Marquez and kind of got the sequence down a little.
And that is going to be golfed, a little weak grounder over to short. Carlo picks it up, makes the throw over to the first, and then Apodaca makes the throw back to Jimenez at third, not in time as Ellis moves to third, one base closer to home with 1 out now. That is going to bring up Urahara, and it's going to be Yaya Garcia who is going to pinch hit for Urahara. So Yaya Garcia in.
And often Garcia will come into pinch hit late in ball games, and especially if they have less than 2 outs and a runner in scoring position like they do now. Yaya, if she can belt one, she can hit it, the old saying, hit it where they ain't, and get that run in. And with just a 1-run lead, Coach McCraw playing a little bit of his normal strategy, but I think also a little bit of a gut feeling here, as Urahara had popped out twice to the infield, so he's trying to get something with a little more charge that can cash that run in.
And he's going to go with Yaya Garcia. Then Bailey Garcia is on deck, and then it turns back over to the top of the order. So Yaya Garcia into pinch hit with a runner sitting on third. And Lovington needs another run. And that's a beautiful right down the middle pitch for call, strike one. So 0-1 count, but she was looking at the whole way, didn't have any intention of swinging, just wanted to, I think, get a look at it and gauge that. So she's got an 0-1 count now. She's ready to hit with a runner sitting on third, wanting to be brought in. And that is a high fly ball headed out to right center. And calling for it is Morrison. She makes the catch, but the throw comes in a little high, and it doesn't matter really because Ellis had tagged up and would have reached. And even if that throw had been right on the plate, I think she would have slid in safely. But coulda, woulda, shoulda doesn't matter because she is safe across home plate, and Lovington has another run. So 4-2 as Yaya Garcia did her job. She hit a high fly that got the run in. So a sac fly RBI puts Lovington up by 2 now, but 2 outs, and brings Bailey Garcia to the plate with nobody on. So Garcia Swing and a miss, swings under that, and just a little bit late for strike one. So 0-1 the count, 2 outs, nobody on. After that sac fly RBI, Yaya Garcia coming through. Ellis able to cross the plate after reaching on that well-hit double. And a swing and a foul back to the screen for strike two, 0-2 count. And if we get that far, it'll be Quiroga on deck and Morales in the hole. We will have to see as Bailey Garcia, she hit a single and got stranded her last time up, struck out her first, so she's 1 for 2. It's her third plate appearance in the game. And hits that one, a line drive over the head of Lujan at second. Going to be picked up by Morrison center field, and Lovington still alive. Little 2-out rally as Garcia has a single and is on first base. And that brings up top of the lineup, Quiroga, who struck out her last time up.
And we will have a courtesy runner check into the game.
That's number 12. That is Braylon Hernandez, who will run for Bailey Garcia at first.
And Coach McCraw trying to get a little bit more speed on the base paths in case Quiroga can do something. And with the unlimited substitutions in softball now, you can certainly do that.
Yeah, this does not mean that the runner will be catching in Quiroga's place or in anybody's place.
In
It doesn't mean in
Garcia,
Garcia, rather at the
Garcia,
left field. It does not mean she's going to get put in left field, sorry. Quiroga is at the plate. And a little stoppage, and I'm not sure. Oh, the ump is just taking time making that notation of the courtesy runner there. So Hernandez, who is related to Layla, by the way, sisters. Quiroga ready for it, and that pitch hits the outside corner. Call strike one. So 2 outs, but a runner on first. Lovington's not dead yet in this at-bat. They would like to add some more runs. They're up 4-2 here in the top of the 6th inning. This is a barn burner of a game between these two teams. Oh, hard hit into the circle. It glances off, heads over to short. Picked up by Carlo. Credit where credit's due. She was right there, picked it up and made the bullet throw. And unfortunately, that ends the at-bat for Lovington. 6-2-3 in the book.
1-6-3 actually,
because
exactly. Marquez touched it first.
Well, okay, she didn't actually.
That's how you do it.
She didn't actually field. She touched it, but she didn't actually field it or throw it to anybody else. But 6-3, 1-6-3 for the third out, and that means Lovington has the 2-run lead, and we go to the bottom of the 6th inning. Artesia coming up to the plate, and we'll have more Lady Cat softball coming up.
Just call us if it's a ride you like. We'll take you there and bring you back.
Hobbs Express provides bus service throughout Hobbs. The bus system operates Monday through Friday, 7 a.m. to 5 p.m., Saturdays, 7 to 4. Hobbs Express has an immediate opening for a CDL bus driver, offering great pay and benefits. Apply online at hobbsnm.org or call 397-9230 for more information. When you need transportation anywhere around Hobbs, think of Hobbs Express. Hobbs Express, 397-9290.
For all your grocery specials, shop Thriftway and La Tienda in Hobbs. The best deals in fresh produce, fresh meat and vegetables, frozen and dairy, health and beauty, and so much more. With the friendliest and most knowledgeable staff, Thriftway and La Tienda. For all your grocery specials, come on down to La Tienda, 400 East Marland, and Thriftway, 1317 North Turner in Hobbs. Best of luck, Eagles, from all of your friends at Thriftway and La Tienda grocery stores.
And it'll be 1 run on 2 hits, no errors, and 1 runner left on base as the Lady Cats take the 4-2 lead. And with the call as we go to the bottom of the 6th, here's Dawn Morgan, and I will go ahead and fall on my own sword here. I've been playing the wrong spots all game. So.
Uh-oh. Okay. All right.
I apologize in advance to all of our great Lovington sponsors, and we will send you a double bill, Hobbs sponsors. I'm kidding. We will not do that.
All right. Top of the order for Artesia as it's 1-2-3. Morrison, Aguilar, Carlo. And the first pitch is going to be a call strike on Kenna Morrison. She grounded out to the second baseman her last time up. She walked and got thrown out her first time up. So she's 0 for 2. Artesia would say she's due. A little pop is going to go to Morales. Honey comes in on it, makes the grabs. A weak contact, little pop over to the second baseman, and that's pretty efficient. So 2 pitches, 1 out, and that brings Aguilar to the plate, the catcher. She hit a single and scored her last time up. She reached on a fielder's choice and got put out her first time up. And that is going to be fouled out of play off to the right for strike one. So Morrison with the will pop out to position 4 in the book for out number 1. Brings up Aguilar. Carlo on deck. Warren in the hole. 1 out. Nobody on. Bottom of the 6th. Lovington leading 4-2, and that's going to miss outside for ball 1. So 1-1 is the count. 1 out. Nobody on. Carlo on deck. Warren in the hole for Artesia. Lovington just needs to hold him, keep him from having a breakout inning, a breakout at bat. That is going to miss outside for ball 2. So 2-1 the count here. As Sanchez just needs to continue to do what she's been doing. Going the distance and doing well. She got 4 strikeouts in the game. 5 actually now, I think. And she did swing. That's right. She went. So that's going to even up the count, 2-2.
And I'm going to go ahead and correct you. 6 strikeouts.
6 strikeouts.
Can I get 4? Can I get 5? Can I get
have
6? Hey, maybe we'll get 7 here in a minute.
Let me look at this. 1 in the first, 2 in the second, 2 in the third. I missed that one. There were 2 in the 4th, and then 1. Got that one and adds another strikeout. So 2 outs now. 2 outs, and that brings Kinsey Carlo up to the plate. So a call, strike out for 2 up, 2 down so far. Now Lovington needs to keep Artesia from launching a 2-out rally here. Kinsey Carlo, shortstop. She hit an RBI triple and scored her last time up. Struck out her first time. She's 1 for 2. That's a call strike on the outside corner. So 0-1 is the count. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3,
7
4,
Ks, yep.
5, 6, 7. Just making sure that I had the mark correctly. And that is going to be a ball, 1-1. Everybody sees the pitches differently. That is going to call strike 1. He takes his time. So 1-2.
I will say that one looked a little further out than maybe the 2 before it.
Okay. So
that may be a give back from the pitch before. I don't know.
And that is a swing and a miss. And strike 3. So Artesia, 3 up, 3 down. No runs, no hits, no errors. Nobody left on base. And Lovington still leading 4-2. They'll be coming up to the plate in the top of the 7th, and we'll have that coming up with more Lady Wildcat softball.
Attention shoppers. Bob's Thriftway welcomes you to Lovington, New Mexico. This week you'll save big on grocery items throughout their store. Save big on produce, household items, bread products, and meats. Every week, Bob's Thriftway has big savings for their customers. Bob's Thriftway is your local hometown grocery store. So for the freshest produce, the best meats, shop Bob's Thriftway, 906 West Avenue D in Lovington.
Western States Insurance.
Why choose Western States Insurance as your independent insurance agent? Because Western States Insurance is more than an insurance agency. They're a people agency dedicated to the insurance needs of their customers. Western States Insurance is large enough to provide the products you demand and small enough to offer you personal service.
We've got you covered. Western States Insurance.
Call 396-1318 or go by 212 North Love in Lovington.
The Wildcats sit down the Lady Dogs 1-2-3 in the 6th. We head to the top of the 7th. Lovington with the 4-2 lead. And with the call and the Lady Cats coming to bat, here's Dawn Morgan.
Thank you very much. 2, 3, and 4 up due. Morales Rodriguez Corral. And Morales had a pop fly out to the shortstopper last time. She had a bunt single and scored, and a fly out to the right fielder. So she's 1 for 3, 4th plate appearance here. Trying to get something started for Lovington. They're up 4-2, but they'd like some insurance runs. She hits the first pitch she sees, but fouls it off out of play to the right for strike 1. 0-1 count. And Rodriguez is on deck. Corral in the hole for Lovington. They would like to just get milk as much out of this last at bat as they can. That is going to miss low and outside for ball 1. So 1-1 count.
Yeah, you'd like to get a run or 2 or 3 or 6.
You need them against Artesia because this team is a team that is just waiting to strike. And you
they're
just
like
feel
Lovington.
like
They never quit.
That's right. You're never comfortable, and they never give up. There, and that is a changeup that kind of misses. It looks like it got hung up in Marcus's hand just a little. She missed the release point on that for ball 2. So 2-1 the count. As Rodriguez on deck for Lovington and Corral in the hole. That is going to miss a low for ball 3. 3-1 count now. Morales
and just
looking to reach.
Just an interesting note right now, Sabri Sanchez is warming up in the bullpen.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 strikeouts for Marquez in the circle for Artesia. And there's another foul out of play that's going to hit the netting and roll down. So 3-2, full count now. There have not been that many full counts for Lovington in this game. In fact, maybe 1, 2 others.
Yeah, I think maybe two others. Yeah,
that's it. Lovington has been pretty aggressive at the plate. And whether or not whether they've been swinging, let's put it that way. They've been hitting, but whether they've struck out or they've swung, and that's going to miss high and away. And that's only the second walk that Marquez has issued as well. So no outs, a runner on first, and Sabri Rodriguez, your right fielder, to the plate. She had the solo home run her last plate appearance. She had an RBI single and got stranded, and had a walk and got put out. That is going to miss high and away for ball 1.
And we just got word from the Roswell airport. The ball has been sighted going over downtown Roswell, so it has not landed yet.
It was a high flyer. I think a couple of birds maybe flew by and gave it a look as well. Oh, a swing and a miss as she was trying to repeat that performance and got a little carried away, swung under it, and just a little bit late on it. So 1-1 count. Corral is on deck and Hernandez in the hole as Lovington up by 2, 4-2 here in the top of the 7th. Oh, there's a high fly. Is that going to be out of the park? It is. It's going to hit the scoreboard. Yes, it is out. Even though it doesn't end out, it bounced off the scoreboard and bounced and just hit the outside of the fence. I thought it had bounced back onto the field, but that's another solo homer. Two-run homer, sorry. That's a 2 RBI home run for Sabri Rodriguez as Morales crosses, and then Morales does, and that is going to put 2 more runs on the board, and now Lovington is up 6-2.
And the ground rules here, and it is this way in most stadiums, if it hits the scoreboard, as long as the scoreboard is not hanging out over the field of play, it is a home run, no matter what happens after it hits it.
Yeah, and really it's kind of an optical illusion out here from this angle. I thought it hit and then it bounced back into the field of play, but it did. But it was right at the scoreboard. Yeah. But they went out and got it on the outside of the fence to throw it back in. Yeah, it did not come back in, but it went out, and it's a home run, and that's what counts.
That's what counts.
That's right. That's exactly what counts.
And there's 2 insurance runs.
It's true. 6-2, a 4-run lead here in the top of the 7th inning, and up to the plate is Corral, the cleanup hitter for Lovington. She is due. That's going to be low and outside for ball 1. She grounded out to the pitcher her last time up, had a pop out to right field her second time up, hit into had a fielder's choice and got stranded her first time up. So she's over and due, and that's going to be low and miss. 2-0 is the count on her with Hernandez on deck and Ellis in the hole for Lovington.
And it looks like Coach Polito probably going to just stick with Marquez. Doesn't have anybody warming up in the bullpen.
So 6-2 your score. Still no outs and nobody on right now. That is going to miss high for ball 3. Sometimes one of 2 things happens when you get, as a pitcher, when somebody gets a homer off of you. It either makes you mad and you turn around and you bear down and you start throwing strikes and throw faster. And she hits the zone when she has to on a 3-0 count. She hits with a strike, makes it 3-1. Or it gets in your head a little bit and it takes a few pitches to get back in the groove. That is a line drive shot, but reaching up for it is Lujan, who robs Corral of a hit on a nice hot line drive. A good catch by Lujan, and that's a 1 out, but just one, as Lovington has got 2 more outs to play with and can still get some more runs on the board. Layla Hernandez coming up to the plate now. She grounded out to the shortstop. She had a sac fly RBI and hit a double and got stranded, so she is 1 for 3. It's her 4th plate appearance. And there's 1 out and nobody on now. And that is going to miss high. A riser just above the letters for ball 1 against Hernandez. Ellis on deck, Olguin in the hole. As the shadows across the field start to lengthen here. And that is going to be a call, strike on the outside corner.
He's called it for everybody.
That's right.
The Lovington faithful groaning a little bit, but
they've
been consistent for both
right.
pitchers.
We've been the beneficiary of that on many a pitch. And that hits just about the same place, so that's going to be a call, strike 2. So 1-2 is the count now. 1 out, nobody on. And it looks like there's stoppage of play. Oh, a ball came in, I guess, from one of the other fields. Somebody's.
Actually,
I think it's from the kids. Okay.
Yeah, from the bullpen.
Oh, okay. You know what? I can just barely see the activity going on. There's a pole right in the way. I can't really see who's down there, but I see the ball coming over. So 1-2, back to play here. 1 out, nobody on, and that misses outside to even up the count. 2-2.
And a good thought there from Marquez. Just keep working it outside and see how far he'll let you go.
See how.
I guess halfway through the left-hand batter's box is maybe a little far.
And that is a swing and a miss. So strikeout number 5. But Hernandez goes down swinging, and that'll bring up Ellis to the plate with 2 outs. Ellis had a double and crossed the plate her last time up, had 2 strikeouts as well. She's 1 for 3 and would like to get the 2-out rally going here for Lovington.
The ringing left center double, though, her last time up.
Yeah, a really solid contact. Nice hit. And that is going to be just a little bit low and miss for ball number 1. So 1-0 count, 2 outs, nobody on. Lovington is leading this one 6-2. 4-run lead here in the top of the 7th inning. A swing and a weak contact, just fouled it off. Kind of had a little last-minute lazy swing. And that evens up the count. 1-1 now on Ellis. Yeah, it looks like it bounced back up when made some contact with it, and then it made contact with her. So 1-1 count and a swing and a miss as Ellis way out in front of that one.
Yeah, wasn't quite ready, and that one had that rise on the end of it too, and Zimri just not quite ready for that. Marquez has not thrown that pitch a lot, but it has been effective when she's used it.
So 1-2 count with 2 outs, nobody on. Artesia would like to get this 3rd out. Lovington would like to keep the bats going, but they do not as Ellis swings and misses. And a strikeout, and that actually is the 6th strikeout now for Marquez, and the 3rd out in the inning as Lovington puts 2 across. And they are now 6-2 is the score. They're up by 4 with the last at-bat for Artesia coming up, bottom of the 7th. And we'll be back with more Lady Wildcat softball.
Devon Energy is proud to support the athletic programs of Lovington High School this season. By partnering with local schools in Lovington, Devon is making an investment in the long-term future of the community. Sports teach discipline, teamwork, and leadership. Skills our youth will use to succeed for a lifetime. From the Devon team to yours, Devon Energy wishes you good luck this season, both on the field and in the classroom. Go Wildcats!
When it comes to your hard-earned money, selecting the right bank is vital. Hi, I'm David Campbell, president of First American Bank in Lovington. First American Bank in Lovington is part of this community. So bank with trusted partners you know, and trusted partners that are part of this area we call home. First American Bank offers all the advantages big corporate banks do, and we do our banking with hometown support and commitment. Choose First American Bank, 19 West Washington in Lovington. We want to earn your trust, then earn your business.
A 2-run blast by Zabri Rodriguez, her second homer of the ball game, puts Lovington up 6-2. Artesia's last chance here in Game 1. And with the call, here's Dawn Morgan.
And thank you very much. It is 4, 5, and 6 due up for Artesia. And a high fly ball headed out to right field. Rodriguez comes in on it, makes the grab, hangs on to it. 1 pitch, 1 out. And now Lovington is 2 outs away from beating Artesia in the first of a doubleheader here, but they've still got some play, some work to do as Apodaca steps up to the plate. She had a sac RBI and a strikeout, so she's 0 for 2 and due, as they say, but Lovington would like to deny her that. She is anxious to hit. Swing, and she smokes it down the third baseline, foul just beyond the Lovington dugout for strike 1.
And if you're Artesia, you cannot change your approach to your at-bats. Warren came out and swung at the very first pitch, made weak contact. Apodaca got a pitch she liked, and she swung early. They haven't been quite this aggressive. If you want to get 4 runs in this inning, if you're Artesia, you've got to just continue your normal approach. If you're Lovington, you want them doing what they're doing.
And that is going to miss outside for ball 1. So 1-1 the count now.
And that may be the first curveball that Sanchez has thrown all game. First one that I remember, anyway.
Well, it had movements starting pretty early, and it just kind of, I would call it more of a slider, but it missed the plate, and that misses just a little bit high as she brought that one right down the middle and took some speed off of it, and Apodaca didn't offer on it. So I thought she might give that one a swing. 2-1 the count. And that was a swing and a miss, and that was, again, that was an outside ball. I think it probably would have been called a strike had she not swung on it, but her bat just felt a little too short. 2-2 is the count now on Apodaca. Martinez on deck, Lujan in the hole if they get there that far, and that misses outside as Quiroga leaves the glove up there, tries to frame it for the ump and say, giving you a chance to call it. Did not. Full count, 3-2 with 1 out, nobody on. Martinez on deck, Lujan in the hole for Artesia. They are down 4 runs here in the bottom of the second. They've got to get 4 to tie it, 5 to win it. Oh, and that misses outside for ball 4. Just the second walk that Sanchez has issued in this game. She's got 8 strikeouts to go with it.
And it's going to be important here for Lovington to make sure that they don't let Artesia, even if they win this game, if Artesia moves in 2-3 runs, that could give them momentum going into game number 2. So if you're the Lady Cats, you want to go ahead and see if you can just throttle this one right now and take it into the between-game break and get ready to come out for game 2, hopefully keeping Artesia's momentum to a minimum.
And got to watch out as Martinez is coming up. She's a designated player now. She struck out twice.
Actually, they're going to put in
they are.
Taylor Rivas.
That's right. That is number 8.
18.
18. 1-8. 18?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
1-8.
Oh, okay. I've got her written down just as number 8 in the book, but she is 18?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, I've got the reserve players listed. I just had her as De La Riva with number 8, but she is 18 on the jersey, and she is going to look at the first one. It crosses the outside corner for call, strike 1. So 0-1, 1 out, 1 on. That is Apodaca out on first base, as Artesia has got some work to do, and Lovington wants to keep them from getting there, and that's going to be a call strike on the outside corner, so 0-2 is the count. So 0-2. A runner on first, and that is going to miss high for ball 1 as Quiroga comes out of the crouch.
Good thought from Sanchez, seeing if she can get De La Riva coming in cold off the bench to maybe chase one up high.
Sure. Didn't work this time, but we'll see what she has planned here. Still a pitcher's count, 1-2. That is going to just miss the outside corner for call ball number 2. 2-2. The runner Apodaca out on first. 1 out. Lovington wants to. This is still this is dangerous. Even 4 runs up here in the bottom of the 7th, and a swing and a miss. Got her, and that's an important strikeout. Out number 2, and strikeout, number 9?
Number 8.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
6, 7, 8. Nope, 9. You are correct. I missed one. You're right.
Okay, 2 outs. 9 strikeouts, 2 walks in the circle for Sanchez. Nice job today, but still work to do. I mean, a lot of damage can be done with 2 outs by a team like Artesia. If you're Lovington, you just got to stay tight and focused and try to get him. That misses outside for ball 1. Got to just concentrate on the outs. You can't think about how close you are to winning. You got to.
Sanchez has pitched a masterful game to this point, 6 2/3 in, and the fielders have done a nice job behind her.
They have, and that is going to hit the outside corner for, nope, it's going to be just a little bit low for ball number 2.
Yeah, it took a little bit of speed off that one and just kind of dropped out of the zone at the last minute.
Lujan grounded out to the shortstop her last time up, hit a single and got stranded her first time up. Just a third plate appearance. 1 for 2. 2 outs, 1 runner on first, and that pitch is going to miss outside for ball 3. 3 straight balls thrown by Sanchez. Got to find the zone right here. Come back in. I know she's trying to pitch carefully now, and as a pitcher, you just kind of have to put the situation out of your mind and just pitch this batter like you would at any time. That is going to miss. And the batter, that's kind of dangerous to assume that you've got the ball and just take off for first. Sometimes an umpire will decide that he's going to call that a strike. But that puts runners on first and second, and with 2 outs, that brings Haley Tucker, the right fielder, to the plate. She grounded out to the third baseman her last time up, had a sac bunt her first time up. So she's 0 for 2. Here we are.
Is Coach McCraw going to come out and just try and settle things down? Because even with 2 outs, you've still got 2 on.
That's right.
And so you're still up by 4, so you can afford 1 more base runner. But if Artesia were to get 1 more girl on base, that would bring the potential tying run to the plate.
So number 1, Haley Tucker is at the plate. And that brings up, Jimenez would have been on deck, but there is going to be a substitute batter, a pinch hitter, on deck, and then it goes to the top of the order. But Lovington would like to not get that far. They'd like to get the out right here, and a good start on that with, that is a ball. Okay. It must have been a little at the too much at the bottom of the zone, because it looked like it was definitely over the plate. I just thought it was at the knees or above. So 1-0 count as Sanchez is thrown, and a swing and a little pop, and Aguilar has got it, and Lovington has won this game 6-2 final score. Oh, wow. And powered by some home runs by Zabri Rodriguez, some good hitting, some good fielding, and some good pitching. Just a really all-around great effort, a solid beginning to end for Lovington. As, no mistakes. I think maybe they made 1 error.
No errors.
No errors in this game. So error-free, 6-2 final score, and they have taken the first of a doubleheader here. We'll be back to wrap this first one up, take a break, and have the second game coming up. Lady Wildcats softball on Lovington Sports YouTube at HobbsAmerica.com.
It's no secret, at some point you'll have a question or need to replace or fix something on your vehicle. Whether your vehicle is new or ancient, Lovington Auto Supply is your trusted advisor when you need dependable auto parts. Not only do they have the parts you need, they have real answers to your real automotive questions, and that help keeps your vehicle running longer and stronger. Quality parts, helpful people. Lovington Auto Supply, 217 West Avenue D in Lovington. Napa, get up and go.
Introducing a smarter, easier way to manage your Lee County Electric account. It is called Smart Hub. Now you can pay your bill anywhere, anytime, with 24-hour access to your account. It is free and simple to use. Just search for the Smart Hub app on your cell phone or device and download the free app, or go to our website at lcecnet.com and look for the Smart Hub logo to view your account or pay your bill online. Managing your Lee County Electric account conveniently and securely with Smart Hub. Lee County Electric, owned by those we serve.
Stone Oilfield Services says many traffic fatalities may be caused by an intoxicated driver. So do yourself and your community a favor and remember the 3 C's of safety: caution, courtesy, and above all, common sense. Safe and sober driving is everyone's responsibility. That message was from Stone Oilfield Services in Lovington, a name you can trust and depend on. For quality and integrity, call 575-396-1840. From the Stone family and staff at Stone Oilfield Services.
Lovington Schools proudly supports their athletic teams and wants to encourage all teachers, students, and staff to keep pressing on. Wildcats, you are winners on and off of the court. Lovington Municipal Schools are proud of holding the utmost and highest standards. Go out there and be proud to be part of the Big Blue. For more information on what is happening now at Lovington Schools, log on to lovingtonschools.net and bet you won't be disappointed. Go Big Blue. 3 claps and a woo!
And welcome back to Lovington Lady Cats softball as the Lady Cats take down Artesia in the bottom of the 7th. No runs, no hits, no errors, and 2 runners left on. And to wrap up game 1, here's Dawn Morgan.
All right, thank you very much. Starting with Artesia, they scored 2 runs on 3 hits. They commit 2 errors. They leave 1 on base. Their pitcher is Marquez, and she's had 6 strikeouts, 2 walks in the losing effort. And for Lovington, they score 6 runs on 9 hits. They commit no errors. They leave 6 on base. And the winning pitcher, Sanchez, had 9 strikeouts and 4 walks in the game. We had 2 home runs, a solo homer and then a 2 RBI homer, both by Zabri Rodriguez, the first in the 5th inning and the second in the 7th inning, as Lovington was able to score 2 runs in the 3rd, a run in the 5th, a run in the 6th, and 2 more in the top of the 7th. And the 2 runs for Artesia were both scored in the 4th inning for them. So a great effort, a real solid game, a good game to watch. Both teams doing very well. It really just came down to the fact that Artesia just didn't hit the ball as much, and they just didn't have the hits and the base runners. And even though they played well, they did make a couple of errors out in the field, and they just didn't quite play as well as Lovington did. Lovington came in and just such a solid effort offensively, defensively. All areas of their game were top-notch in this first one, a win 6-2 over Artesia, TJ.
Well, absolutely, and that will put Lovington in control, but game 2 is going to be very, very important now for both the team in blue and the team in orange.
Yep. Also, looking back, Quiroga had a single. Morales had a bunt single. But Rodriguez not only had 2 home runs, she had an RBI single as well, and Hernandez had a double, then Garcia had 2 singles. So good hitting, good fielding, good pitching all the way around. Now we're going to see what they've got left against Artesia in the second game. Sometimes fighting this hard and focusing and bearing down like that and coming up with a win leaves you kind of dry and empty. We'll see if they've got enough in the tank and that they can go the distance against Artesia in the second game, because you know Artesia is going to want they're out for revenge now, and they didn't like losing. And now Lovington up 2-0 in district, 13-5. Lovington is up 2-0 in district and 16-3 on the season. So we're going to take a break, and we'll be back here in probably maybe about 15, 20 minutes or so, depending on how much time they give the teams between games. And we'll have more Lady Wildcats softball coming up on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com. Stay with us. And welcome into the second of a doubleheader. It is Lovington at Artesia. I'm Dawn Morgan with TJ Miracle. Lovington won the first game 6-2 in a full 7 innings. And now we're ready for game number 2 here. And of course, Lovington as visitors will be up to the plate to bat first. And leading off will be number 2, Anahi Quiroga, followed by Hunter Morales and Zabri Rodriguez on deck in the hole, respectively. Quiroga catching the second game. First pitch comes in, a call strike on the inside corner for 0-1 as we reset the scoreboard from the first game. And game number 2, 0-1 on Quiroga. Leadoff batter. And a swing and pulled that one all the way over, foul, out of play to the left for strike number 2 on Quiroga. She was way out in front of that pitch. By the way, we have a different pitcher in the circle for this game. Pitching is number 10.
Martinez.
Martinez, that's right, Maddie Martinez, number 10 in the flex position. And that is going to miss outside for ball 1. So 1-1, 1-2 is the count now. As the lineup changed a little, a few here and there for Artesia in this second game. Their lineup changes more than Lovington's. That's going to be high and inside for ball 2. Is going to even things up 2-2. As Quiroga will be pitching for Lovington in the second game. Daphne Udahara will start, and she will bat in the. She will not bat. She will be in the flex position. She batted. She was the DP in the first game. And that is going to miss high and get over the head. I know we have a different catcher. That is Elizabeth Della Riva catching for Artesia in this game as well. So a different battery. Della Riva behind the plate. And Martinez in the circle. And a 3-2 count. So full count on Quiroga. Looking to get on base. And a swing and a high fly ball is going to stay. Coming over from first base is going to be a catch. As coming over from first was Caden Apodaca and makes the foul pop catch. And 1 out. 1 batter, 1 out. That brings up Honey Morales to the plate. With, of course, nobody on. 1 out. And Morales is going to be followed by Rodriguez and then Corral in the hole. So a foul pop out to the first baseman, position number 3 in the book for the first out. Gives 2 outs for Lovington to work with. That's going to be a call, strike 1 on the outside corner.
Good fastball from Martinez there. She put that right on the black on the edge.
A lot of right to left movement from her perspective, left to right from ours. Over the outside corner. So 0-1 count, and that miss. Oh, a call, strike on the inside corner.
A little late movement on
That's
that
right.
one. Came in and just nipped the inside.
And actually, Morales stands pretty far forward in the box. And for her, her elbows are hanging over that of the inside edge of the plate. That is going to miss high for ball 1. So 1-2 the count.
Important for the Lady Cats to see Martinez and how she's delivering, and a good job by Quiroga to work the count full. Now Morales has seen a couple, and that's really when Lovington picked up, was after they'd been through the lineup a time in game number 1.
And that is a high fly ball headed out to center field, but coming in on it from center field is Morrison, makes the grab, and out number 2 as Morales gave it a ride, and a high fly ball out to shallow center ends up in out number 2 for Lovington. That's going to bring up number 17, Sabri Rodriguez, to the plate, and Rodriguez had 2 home runs in the first game for Lovington, a solo shot and then a 2-bagger. So 2 up, 2 down so far. Lovington looking to get something started right here. Rodriguez, if she can find her way on, Corral is on deck, and Hernandez in the hole, and a high fly ball out of play, fouled off for strike number 1. 0-1 count, 2 outs, nobody on. As a Martinez in the circle, De La Riva behind the plate for Portales. Listen to me. For not even the same color.
It's been a long week.
It's been a very long week. It's not over yet. Oh boy, got some work to do tomorrow. Not sports work, but that's going to miss down low and in for ball number 1. 1-1 the count. This is what, game number 7 for
you this week.
Yeah, for me, yeah.
6 for me and 7 for you. It's been a busy
Baseball,
week.
Been a busy baseball and softball week. That is picking up a line drive shot into shallow left is going to be picked up and thrown in. Well played by Artesia to hold Rodriguez on to a single.
Warren played the bounce just right and threw it in. Rodriguez went golfing for that one and just shot it out there into shallow left. Good job.
Yeah,
Stay going with what she had.
Lifted it up and out and continues to be solid at the plate for Lovington.
Angelina 0 for 4, so she's looking to start things off right for herself here in this second game.
And she's usually, pretty reliable at the bat. And yes, that did hit as it came inside and just clipped her, I guess. Maybe got her uniform, but enough that puts her on base. So a hit by pitch that's the first hit
batter we've had
of the night. So
for either team in either game.
That's right. So that puts her on. That moves Rodriguez after her single over to second. That brings Layla Hernandez to the plate. So 2 outs, runners on first and second.
Layla was 1 for 4 in the first game, but she had a ringing double her first appearance.
Yeah, she can definitely. She can send the ball moving when she connects well, and she does not on that one. Fouls it back off out of play for strike number 1, but definitely capable of it. So 0-1 count, and she needs. We've got runners on first and second. Hate to waste them. Don't want to leave them on base. That was one of the key things. Lovington had 6 runs on 9 hits and left 6 on base in that win in that first game. A weak contact, really a swinging bunt. It's picked up by the catcher. De La Riva throws it away. An error on the throw is going to score 1 and send runners to second and third. So a swinging bunt was not intended that way, but weak contact just kind of dribbled out there. De La Riva came from behind the plate and made the stop on it, and with a good throw probably would have had Hernandez out, but on the throwing error, Hernandez moves to second and a runner scores. That meant Sabri Rodriguez crossed the plate, and Lovington is in business with 2 outs, and they're up 1-0 here. And this is going to bring up number 6 as Zimri Ellis to the plate.
And it was errors in that first game that cost Artesia a couple of runs in that one, and Lovington cashing in. We mentioned during that first game, the team that makes the fewest errors, makes the fewest mistakes, is probably going to win, and that's what we saw in game 1. 2 errors for Artesia, none for Lovington, and now 1 for Artesia here early. Lovington trying to continue to capitalize.
And Zimri Ellis, center fielder, the plate with runners at second and third, would like to keep this going and get some more runs in, and that's going to be a little line drive shot over the head of Martinez, but picked up by the second baseman, thrown over to first. 4-3 for out number 3, and that ends the at-bat for Lovington, but they do manage to put 1 run across, and they do that 1 run on, let's see, 2 hit to 1 hit. Now just the 1 hit and 1 error and 2 left on base. So Lovington 1-0. We go to the bottom of the first inning. Artesia coming up to the bat, and we'll be back with more Lady Wildcat softball.
Attention shoppers. Bob's Thriftway welcomes you to Lovington, New Mexico. This week you'll save big on grocery items throughout their store. Save big on produce, household items, bread products, and meats. Every week, Bob's Thriftway has big savings for their customers. Bob's Thriftway is your local hometown grocery store. So for the freshest produce, the best meats, shop Bob's Thriftway, 906 West Avenue D in Lovington.
Western States Insurance.
Why choose Western States Insurance as your independent insurance agent? Because Western States Insurance is more than an insurance agency. They're a people agency dedicated to the insurance needs of their customers. Western States Insurance is large enough to provide the products you demand and small enough to offer you personal service.
We've got you covered. Western States Insurance.
Call 396-1318 or go by 212 North Love in Lovington.
1 run, 1 hit, 1 error committed by Artesia. 2 runners left stranded by the Lady Cats. We head to the bottom of the first. Lovington 1, Artesia coming to bat. And here with the call, Dawn Morgan.
And thank you very much. As top of the order for Artesia means number 2, Kenna Morrison, center fielder, is up to the plate, followed by Aguilar and Carlo. And Udahara is in the circle. Quiroga behind the plate catching. her second game tonight. Olguin at first, Morales at second, Hernandez at short, Corral at third. And a call, strike one on the outside corner against Morrison, who takes a look at that. Here we are in the bottom of the first. No outs, nobody on. Morrison with an 0-1 count. Aguilar on deck, Carlo in the hole. And that's going to be just a little bit low. It hits the outside corner, but low for ball number 1. So 1-1 the count. That is Garcia in left, Ellis in center, and Rodriguez in right field for Lovington in this game. Only the pitcher changed in terms of fielding. That is going to miss a little high for ball number 2. So 2-1 the count. As the field lights are on now. That is going to hit the outside corner for strike number 2. So 2-2 the count. Little pop in the glove there from Urahara.
So the 2-ball, 2-strike count. Daphne likes to work it from outside in, so she may look at throwing that fastball in the inside corner to Morrison.
Oh, it's out and hit on the end of the bat. A weak contact hit to Olguin, and she just takes it herself. Position 3 unassisted in the books for out number 1, as Olguin just decided she was close enough to the bag to just step over on her own and get to the speedy Morrison. That brings up Perseus Aguilar, who caught the first game, designated player in this game, batting only so far. 1 out. And the first pitch is in, a call strike for 0-1 count on Aguilar. Carlo on deck now, Warren in the hole if they get that far. Lovington would like to be efficient and get the outs. They are leading this one 1-0 and would like to get back into the dugout and add to that. That's going to miss outside for a ball. 1-1 count, even up. As only the pitcher changed for Lovington, and not much change in their batting lineup except for the pitcher as well. That's the only thing. And there's a hard shot, going to make it through down the third base line. Garcia picks it up, though, stops it, makes a good throw into the cutoff point to Hernandez at short, and holds Aguilar on first.
Aguilar was looking for that fastball and just absolutely drilled it right down the line and out there. Garcia doing a nice job getting to it quickly and getting it in, as you mentioned, to the cutoff person to limit Aguilar to just the single.
Yeah, because if it had gotten past her and gone to the fence, Aguilar would be sitting on third for sure. And that is going to miss low and away for ball number 1. So 1-0 the count.
Of course, earlier this week, Daphne going the whole way in Portales, striking out 13 in that 3-1 win.
That was a tight game for Lovington. I think it gave them confidence, though. Coming into this doubleheader against Artesia. Swing, nope, no swing, but the ball is dropped. Then Quiroga picks it up, fires down to second in time. Did she get her? Hernandez held it on. Hernandez thought that she got her, but is called safe as they kind of collided a little bit.
Yeah, and I think
Hernandez is appealing to the ump. She's asking.
Yeah, and I think the ump is saying because the ball bounced in right before it got to Hernandez, and I think he saw that ball bounce, and then pretty much a tie went to the runner.
Stolen base for Aguilar. Carlo at the plate, 2-0 count. And that's going to hit the outside corner for a call, strike 1. So 2-1 count now. 1 out, a runner in scoring position on second base. Warren on deck and Apodaca in the hole if they get that far. And that is going to just miss a little outside for ball 3. 3-1 the count now. On Carlo. And just looking in the other game, Carlo had an RBI triple and 2 strikeouts in the first game. Swings and hits that one. It goes foul down the third base line, though. Just foul. And Corral went ahead and picked that one up, ready to throw it if it was fair, deemed fair, but was not. So it becomes a strike and runs the count full. So 3-2 the count on Carlo. And that is going to just miss the outside corner and be a walk. So that's going to put a runner on first and second now. As Aguilar reached on that stolen base, would have gotten there anyway, as it turns out. So a lot of drama for nothing. 1 out, 2 on. And the cleanup hitter, number 13, Zoe Warren to the plate, the left fielder. Lovington needs to try to limit the damage here. Strike one on the outside corner. Nice pitch by Urahara. As Warren doesn't offer, just leaned on it a little bit, gave it a look, gauging it a bit. And Lovington with the 1-0 lead here doesn't want to let Artesia get anything going, and that's fouled off over to the right side toward the Artesia dugout. Strike 2, 0-2 the count now, as Apodaca is on deck and Rodriguez in the hole. Swing and a miss. As strikeout number 1 for Urahara. And 2 outs now, and that's a big out right there with 2 outs, runners on first and second, but it brings up number 24, Caden Apodaca, the first baseman, to the plate. And, call, strike 1. Let's see, Apodaca had a strikeout, a walk, and a sac RBI in the first game. And the first pitch is in, a call strike on 0-1 count. That is swung and fouled back to the screen. Strike 2, 0-2 count now. And Lovington is 1 strike away from getting out of this at-bat without giving up any runs. And I hope I just didn't put the announcer's curse on them by pointing that out.
Hopefully the softball gods were not listening.
Ooh, swing and weak contact back to the circle. Urahara picks it up, fires over to Ogeen at first. 1-3 in the books for out number 3. And Artesia threatens, but Lovington manages to contain him with no runs on 1 hit, no errors committed, and 2 left on base. So we go to the top of the second. Lovington is leading this one 1-0. We'll be back with more Lady Wildcat softball on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
Eunice Pump and Supply has been around for over 30 years and is excited to continue their services to the community. They take pride in their employees and their hard work and dedication, and most importantly, take pride in the youth of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply is a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, another proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
Devon Energy is proud to support the athletic programs of Lovington High School this season. By partnering with local schools in Lovington, Devon is making an investment in the long-term future of the community. Sports teach discipline, teamwork, and leadership. Skills our youth will use to succeed for a lifetime. From the Devon team to yours, Devon Energy wishes you good luck this season, both on the field and in the classroom. Go Wildcats!
No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and 2 runners left stranded for Artesia. We go to the second. The Lady Cats leading the Lady Dogs 1-0. And with the call, Dawn Morgan.
Thank you very much. It is 7-8-9 due up for the Lady Cats. Olguin Sanchez Garcia with Martinez in the circle for Artesia getting ready, and the swing and the pitch, and it is fouled off to the right past the Artesia dugout. Strike 1. So 0-1 count on Olguin. And Ogeen really had a nice game at first base in that first game, but didn't really do a lot at the bat. So she's looking to have a much better game.
Yeah, 0 for 3, did reach on an error and was left stranded. So she's looking to break through here in game 2.
That is going to miss a low and outside for ball 1 and be 1-1 the count. So Martinez in the circle, De La Riva behind the plate. In this game, Apodaca at first, Lujan at second, Carlo at short, Rodriguez at third, Warren, Morrison, and Whitmire left to right in the field for Artesia. And the pitch is going to be inside and miss the corner for ball 2. 2-1 the count. As definitely a cool, breezy evening here in Artesia for this second game under the lights. And the pitch is swung on and fouled off toward the Lovington dugout, so that'll even up the count 2-2.
I'm not sure, that might not have been ball 3, and I think maybe that was what Coach McCraw was telling Jocelyn down there. She went at an inside pitch that actually looked a little bit further in than the one that was a ball the time before. But, hey, it looked good to Jocelyn, so she's still alive, 2-2 count.
And with nobody out and nobody on, chance for Lovington to go ahead and get something started here. They'd like to add to that one run that they've got on the board. A swing and a hit, a little line drive over to Rodriguez. She moves over a couple of steps, grabs that almost right at her. So Alguin makes solid contact, but it's caught. So a line out to the third baseman for out number 1. And that brings up Sabri Sanchez, designated player in this game, batting only. She was the winning pitcher in the first game. Did a nice job for Lovington and swings at the first pitch she sees, fouls it off to the screen, off to the right for strike 1. 0-1 the count.
And Sabri, not a lot of power, but it can be deceiving if she catches one just right. The junior pitcher has really worked on her batting and has improved greatly this season.
On deck is Bailey Garcia, the left fielder, and then back up to the top of the order, Anahi Quiroga, and fouls that one off back at the screen as well. So 0-2 count as she's taken a couple of good whacks at it. Her timing's just a little off, and now she's thinking about that. Probably needs to level her swing out just a little bit as well. And that one, swing and a miss, as that was a good pitch. Credit where credit's due. Martinez brought that over the outside corner, put a little speed and spin on that, and got her. So a strikeout is out number 2, and that's the first strikeout for Martinez in the circle. And that brings up the bottom of the order, number 21, Bailey Garcia, the left fielder, up to the plate. And for Bailey in the first game, she struck out, had 2 singles, and got stranded both times. And the first pitch is going to be on the outside corner, a call, strike 1, 0-1 the count. 2 outs, nobody on. Lovington leading this one 1-0 here in the top of the second inning. They won the first game 6-2. They would like to sweep Artesia, but they've got a lot of work to do against an always tough Artesia team. That misses outside, ball 1-1. As they need to be just as focused as they were in that first game. And you know, they caught a bit of luck. They played very, very well and deserved that win, but they were lucky a couple of times. And you want to be good and lucky. It's hard to beat that combination. That misses inside for ball 2. The Artesia faithful groaned a little bit, wanted that to be a call, strike 2. But
the thing to remember, too, though, is sometimes you make your own luck.
That's true. And Lovington was very solid, but they did catch a couple of pieces of luck that just made it even better. A swing and a miss, as that is strike 2, evens up the count. 2 outs, nobody on, 2-2 count here in the top of the second. A lot of 2s. And Lovington would like to make it 2-0 if they could, but they'd have to get a 2-out rally going and start right now with this batter to do it. And that's going to be a ground ball headed to second base. Lujan picks it up, fires over to Apodaca for out 3. 3 up, 3 down. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base. The count and the score remains 1-0. But Artesia is coming up to the plate, and we'll be back with the bottom of the second inning. More Lady Cats softball coming up on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
When it comes to your hard-earned money, selecting the right bank is vital. Hi, I'm David Campbell, president of First American Bank in Lovington. First American Bank in Lovington is part of this community. So bank with trusted partners you know, and trusted partners that are part of this area we call home. First American Bank offers all the advantages big corporate banks do, and we do our banking with hometown support and commitment. Choose First American Bank, 19 West Washington in Lovington. We want to earn your trust, then earn your business.
It's no secret, at some point you'll have a question or need to replace or fix something on your vehicle. Whether your vehicle is new or ancient, Lovington Auto Supply is your trusted advisor when you need dependable auto parts. Not only do they have the parts you need, they have real answers to your real automotive questions, and that help keeps your vehicle running longer and stronger. Quality parts, helpful people. Lovington Auto Supply, 217 West Avenue D in Lovington. Napa, get up and go.
No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base. The Lady Cats go 1-2-3 in the top of the second. We go to the bottom of the second. Lovington 1, Artesia 0. And with the call, here's Dawn Morgan.
Thank you very much, TJ Miracle. It's 6, 7, and 8 due up for Artesia. It'll be Kinsey Rodriguez, Michaela Lujan, and Elizabeth De La Riva to the plate as Lovington is leading 1-0, and Artesia wants to change that. Lovington wants to get outs efficiently and to stay in the lead if they can. The pitch is a call, strike one on the outside corner, so 0-1 count now. This is the first plate appearance in this game for Rodriguez. As Kinsley, I believe, was... And call strike two, 0-2 the count now.
Yeah, she did not play in game one.
Yeah, I was looking back to confirm that.
I think maybe she
Just
pinch
make
hit
sure.
or pinch ran.
Right. But she was listed as a reserve player in that first game. And there's a high fly ball headed out to right field. Rodriguez comes under it, makes the grab right at the fence. As, wow, Rodriguez gave it a ride. And a try, but a fly out deep right field for the first out. And that brings up number 9, Michaela Lujan, second base, to the plate. And one out, nobody on. Lujan at the plate, De La Riva on deck, and Whitmire in the hole for Artesia. As they're wanting to get something started here, and that is going to miss outside for ball number 1. So 1-0 the count as Urahara in the circle for this game. She was a designated player, batted only in that first game. But she was the winning pitcher against Portales earlier. A high fly ball headed out to dead center, and that's going to get over the fence. A line drive homer right over dead center fence, just right over the 200 mark out there. And that ties the game with one swing as Lujan has a solo home run. And all Lovington can do is watch that crooked number go up on the board and know that we're back to square one.
Well, it's a straight number. You don't want to make it a crooked number.
Well, it's crooked if you're comparing it to a circle, all right?
Okay,
a goose egg, all right? So, yeah. All right, so 1-1. Here we are tied up apiece. So one out and nobody on. And that brings up the catcher, De La Riva, to the plate. And Whitmire on deck, and then Martinez in the hole. That is going to miss outside for ball 1. 1-0 the count. Yeah, and I thought it looked like she was going to reach up and be able to grab that one. I don't know if she had jumped on it. She had a ladder maybe. That bounces foul down the third base line for strike 1. So 1-1 count. Corral, good to always play it as if it, because you never know when you think, you don't want to assume for yourself that it's going to be called a foul or a fair ball. You play it just like it's fair no matter what. And that misses inside. In fact, jumping back to get out of it's De La Riva for ball 2. 2-1 the count. One out, nobody on. And we're all tied up 1 apiece in this second of a doubleheader here under the lights in Artesia. And that is going to just miss outside for ball 3. 3-1 the count now.
Daphne so far has been uncharacteristically out of the zone through the first 2 and the third.
And not throwing
1 and a third.
Not throwing with as much heat as I've seen her throw at times. And there she brings it on the inside corner as, fastball on the inside. Finds the zone there where she has to. It runs the count full on De La Riva, who was a reserve player in the first game, now catching in this second one. And that is going to miss low and inside, and that is the first walk issued. Second walk, yeah. She had 1 walk in the first at bat. She walked Kinsey Carlo in the first inning, and now this becomes the second walk. So still just the 1 out, and Lovington really can't afford to get stuck in this at bat. This has the feeling of them getting kind of stuck and letting Artesia spin much too long at the bat, and powered by the momentum of that solo homer. Now they want to keep the momentum going, and Lovington really needs to just work on getting that second out. That second out can be a very important one and kind of try to kill the momentum.
Tucker checks in as the courtesy runner for the catcher over at first, and now it'll be the number 9 hitter, Whitmire.
And not unusual to have a courtesy runner for the catcher or the pitcher. And that does not hit the outside corner. That's going to be a little too high and outside for ball number 1. So 1-0 count, 1 out, 1 on.
This ump has a little bit tighter zone than the one in the first game did. No complaints. It was consistent.
That misses outside as well. So 1 runner. That is a courtesy runner. Over on first. 1 run in for Artesia. That solo homer by Lujan. That hits the inside corner. And I'd like to see Urahara throw that pitch a little more often. It's not being offered on. I don't think anybody has really swung on that pitch, and that's a hard one to do anything with. It comes in, and as a batter, you got to be quick. Pull your elbows in to be able to hit anything and do anything of it. There's a weak contact, a ground ball over to Morales. Morales picks it up and throws over to first for the second out.
It will move Tucker over to second, and Morales thought for a moment about trying to run down and tag Tucker, but I think made the right call and took the out and just went over to first.
So
And that turns it over to Morrison, but with 2 outs now.
And I think that's a very important. This second out is important in this situation. So you do have a runner in scoring position, and that is going to be a call strike on the inside corner, yes.
Yeah, as Morrison kind of jumped back, and she kind of threw the bat out there and broke the plane, I think unintentionally. But
yeah, but I think it would have been called on the corner anyway. So the ump is calling that inside corner, and that's a pitch that Daphne is good at, and she brings it inside as well. And Morrison, again, it's hard to do anything with. You have to know to kind of halfway expect it and be able to bring your elbows in real fast and be able to make some solid contact with it.
Now she's thrown 2 fastballs inside. This may be the outside changeup or the outside curve that she comes back with.
And inside again. And a weak pop is going to be trouble because she comes in from it, Urahara. And that's just tough right there. That's a little bit like a
it's almost
bunt.
Like a bunt single.
It's like a bunt that pops up because it was trouble. Nobody could get it. Nobody could get it.
Yeah, Urahara, I think, got closer to it than anybody, and she managed to almost get a glove on it and then kind of booted it down the line. So
it's an infield single, and it runs and it loads the bases for Artesia.
No, just Artesia on the corners.
There's on the corners. That's right. It's a little too anxious on Lovington's behalf. I'm thinking, oh no, you got bases loaded. But runners at the corners that is. And Aguilar up to the plate. She had a single, stole a base, and then got stranded her first time up. And hits that one. That's going to get through for a hit and bring a run in as going to third, sliding in safely under the throw, and a run scores. So that is an RBI single for Aguilar, as that was a hot grounder right between third and shortstop and put her on, and that brought the courtesy runner for Della Riva in, and it moves Morrison all the way to third. So runners at second, and Aguilar moved over on the throw in, and the first pitch is in, a call strike 1 on Carlo, but the damage done as Artesia has put a run on the board, and it's 2-1 right now. Carlo up it, and that's going to be a call strike on the outside corner as well. So 0-2 count, and Lovington 1 strike away from getting out without any more damage being done, and that's what they want to do. They need to get out now. Make Artesia leave him stranded. There's a little grounder over to first. Olguin's got it, takes it herself. 3 unassisted in the book for out number 3, and that does it, but not before Artesia puts 2 runs across on 3 hits. There were no errors and 2 left on base. So we're going to go to the top of the 3rd inning. Lovington coming up to the plate. They trail 2-1 now, and we'll be back with more Lady Cat softball on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
Introducing a smarter, easier way to manage your Lee County Electric account. It is called Smart Hub. Now you can pay your bill anywhere, anytime, with 24-hour access to your account. It is free and simple to use. Just search for the Smart Hub app on your cell phone or device and download the free app, or go to our website at lcecnet.com and look for the Smart Hub logo to view your account or pay your bill online. Managing your Lee County Electric account conveniently and securely with Smart Hub. Lee County Electric, owned by those we serve.
Stone Oilfield Services says many traffic fatalities may be caused by an intoxicated driver. So do yourself and your community a favor and remember the 3 C's of safety: caution, courtesy, and above all, common sense. Safe and sober driving is everyone's responsibility. That message was from Stone Oilfield Services in Lovington, a name you can trust and depend on. For quality and integrity, call 575-396-1840. From the Stone family and staff at Stone Oilfield Services.
The Lady Bulldogs play 2 in their half of the second. We go to the third. It's Artesia 2, Lovington 1. With the call, Dawn Morgan.
Thank you very much. Top of the order for Lovington, Quiroga, Morales, and Rodriguez. And Lovington's got work to do. They need to get that run back and then some if they can swing it here in the top of the third inning. 2-1 your score. Another good game here. And the first pitch, as Quiroga does a little river dance and manages not to get hit out of that. I don't know how she managed that, but low and inside in the dirt for ball number 1. 1-0 the count now.
And of course, you mentioned, the first game, even though 6-2 was a very good close game the whole time. This one 2-1, getting toward the middle portion of the game. But that's what you'd expect with the number 1 and the number 3-4 team in the state.
Oh, that's a beautiful pitch, and credit where credit's due, as Martinez has a little late movement on it, crossed the outside of the plate. Quiroga, probably, she shook her head, kind of a regret. I don't know if she shook her head like she didn't think it was a strike or whether she thought, I shouldn't have let that one go. But 1-1 is the count. She's perfectly capable of getting on base. And flinches on that, doesn't offer. She wanted to. She flinched, but it was outside for ball 2. Not outside by much, but 2-1 is the count. And Morales on deck, Rodriguez in the hole for Lovington here. Top of the order with work to do, trying to get that run back. 2-1 your score. Artesia powered by a solo homer. And there's a swing and a miss as Quiroga swung under that.
And Martinez took a little bit off of that one too, so.
Yeah, and I think Quiroga wasn't sure that she was going to swing at it. Kind of very slow, sort of a lazy swing. 2-2 the count. Got to be protecting the plate now with the 2 strikes on her. And that is going to be a call, strike on the outside corner. As the words were still hanging out in the little balloon, like the cartoon from my mouth, and going to have to protect the plate. And she watched that one go by. The ump has been calling that outside corner. Although I think it's sometimes a little hard to see as a batter and know for sure if that's going to be a call strike or not. So that's why you got to be swinging sometimes at those. So strikeout, kind of an unusual one. Quiroga does not strike out very often. I think she'll just be that much more determined when she comes up to the plate. And swung on, and a high fly ball could be trouble. And it is dropped as it was a fair ball. Oh, but the throw to second is a bullet throw on target and gets Honey Morales as Lovington got just a little too greedy. They saw the drop.
Time it's happened.
They saw the drop out in the field, and Artesia is just, they've got, their arms are too good out in the field, and you can't take that for granted. You got to, they just got a little too aggressive on the base running there, as Honey Morales had a good fair hit right out there.
Yeah, second time we've seen a single that tried to stretch into a double that's turned into an out.
I tell you, that was the arm of Whitmire with a bullet throw on target really is what got Morales out at second. That's a shame, too. But that's interesting, too. It's not very often you do 7 to... Was it 6? It was
9-6,
not 9-6, not 7, but 9, right field, 9, position 9 to 6. Not very often you put that in the books as an out, but we did this time. So second out, and now Lovington needing to get the 2-out rally going. And a 1-1 count on Rodriguez. Ball 2-0 count now on her. 2-1 count, that is, I'm sorry. 2-1. With 2 outs and nobody on, and Lovington's got to get a little rally going here. They need to get that run back. They're down, but just by 1. And a swing and a miss as Rodriguez way out in front of her. Martinez took a little speed off of that, and Rodriguez anxious to hit way out in front of it for strike 2. So now she's ready, as Avery Rodriguez was trying to And she hits it right down the first base line, stays fair, and that is picked up. Apodaca, no problem, picks it up and tags the base. So unfortunately, Lovington making good contact with the ball, but just hitting into the hands of Artesia. And 1, 2, 3, 3 up, 3 down, no runs on no hits.
One hit.
Oh, one hit, no errors though. And we had
nobody left
on base. So, yep. I'm going to see if we can flip the light on right there. It's getting just a little. Thank you. I can see my book. I hope nobody. I hope nobody. I hope that's okay. Is that all right? It's okay? Is that okay? All right. As give us a little light, a little more to see here.
While we've got a moment, thank you to the Lovington Municipal Schools, also Stone Oilfield Services, Lee County Electric Cooperative, Lovington Auto Supply Napa, First American Bank of Lovington, Eunice Pump and Supply, Devon Energy, Western States Insurance, and Bob's Thriftway, making Lovington Lady Cat Athletics possible. From Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports.
And we are going to the bottom of the third inning. Artesia still leading 2-1. It's going to be number 4, 5, and 6 in the order due up for Artesia, Warren, Apodaca, Rodriguez. Now, Warren struck out her first time up. This is only her second plate appearance. But Artesia, you can just feel they're itching to add to that one-run lead. Lovington needs to hold them right here if they can, and that is going to miss low for ball 1. Right over the plate, but just a little low. Apodaca is on deck. She grounded out to the pitcher. And then Rodriguez is on deck, and she flied out. And that is also going to miss just a little bit low. It crossed the outside corner, but... And I think Urahara is just trying to keep them from being up. I think she's pitching a little carefully to Warren and trying to put it in the zone, but keep it from being something she can do anything with. And that is going to miss a little too inside as well. That's been a good pitch for Daphne, but she just missed the zone a bit. As it was a breaking ball, it broke just a little too much to the inside. A lot of spin on the ball, though. 3-0 the count. Got to find the zone here. That hits the outside corner as she throws the strike when she has to. 3-1 the count.
And a little bit surprised that Warren didn't have the green light to take that one if she saw something she liked.
No outs and nobody on. Warren, the leadoff batter here for Artesia. They're leading by 1 here in the bottom of the third inning, and that misses just outside. So Warren takes her base. That's the second walk issued.
Third walk.
All right, so she walked Carlo, she walked De La Riva, and now she walked Warren. 1, 2, 3.
Mm-hmm.
You can count up to 3 better than I can.
Well, I do have a big spring education. I don't get much past 5, so.
Okay. So no outs, a runner on, and that is going to miss just a little inside and high for ball 1. So 1-0 the count. And on deck is Rodriguez, then Lujan in the hole. Apodaca grounded out to the pitcher first time up, and there's contact with it. She smacked that one, was way out in front of that, just blasted it out of play off to the left.
Yeah, over to the baseball field next door.
And I've noticed that in the first game, she did that quite a bit as well. She would pull. She would see a pitch she liked and wanted, and she would grab it and just really pull it all the way over to the left out of play. She's done that several times. And then she swings on this one, and a foul ball goes down third base line, just barely rolls foul before it gets to third base. Corral picks it up, and it becomes a strike. 1-2 is the count now on Apodaca. And she kind of reached out to make contact with that. Yep, pulled it down. Almost like she was placing that ball, calling that. Oh, a high ball gets over Quiroga and is going to move Warren over to second base in scoring position. So that's a wild pitch. It was over Quiroga's head. She got a glove on it, but she had to come out of the crouch to do it. I'm calling it a wild pitch.
Yep, that's the right call. I know the pitcher in the booth hates that, but
Oh.
because it's never the pitcher's fault.
And there is another. That's a high fly ball. It's going to end up out of play in the bullpen over there. But it looked like it was going to stay in, and Garcia and Corral both went after, and Hernandez as well from shortstop. They all chased it. But all for naught. It just means the count stays 1-2. Here in the bottom of the third inning, no outs. Lovington has got to work on getting the outs and not opening the door any further to Artesia. They are already leading by 1. A swing, and I think she was protecting the plate a bit with the 2 counts and with the 2 strikes on her. And she swatted that one, caught it on the end of the bat, and fouled it off to the right. So count remains 1-2 as she's hanging tough at the bat, but Urahara is hanging tough on the rubber as well. As this is probably about, the 7th pitch to Apodaca with all the foul balls, 6th or 7th. A hit, high, a high pop fly coming over is Corral to catch it, and right in front of the Lovington dugout for a high pop foul out, and that's an important out, number 1. So a pop out to position 5 is going to keep Warren on second and bring up Rodriguez to the plate. She gave it a ride her first time at bat, but it was a fly out to right field. So she's 0 for 1, her second plate appearance. 1 out, runner on first, and that is a call, strike on the outside corner. So 0-1 count on Rodriguez. She's followed by Lujan on deck. Lujan had the solo homer that put Artesia on the board in that second inning, and followed by De La Riva. And there's a pop fly over to Olguin. She has to come in on it, run and gauge that, and hang on to it. So a good catch.
And thank you, Jocelyn, for using both hands.
Yes, good technique there. Yeah, even on the run, she had both hands there so that it kept the ball from popping out. So out number 2 to position 3, and Lujan coming into the box. Lujan 1 for 1 with that solo homer in the second inning. And that is going to miss outside for ball 1. So 1-0 the count. Warren out there on second base in scoring position. Artesia would like to launch the 2-out rally, keep the line going here for them. They're leading this one 2-1 here in the bottom of the third. Swing and a miss. And Lujan, a little lazy swing, and her bat just a little too short for that, as it was a good pitch by Urahara off of the outside corner. So 1-1 with 2 outs now, and a 1-1 count. She's going to step out for just a moment. Urahara steps back from the rubber. Now she steps back in. De La Riva waits on deck, and Whitmire in the hole if they get that far, and that stays high. 2-1 is the count, as that came over across the plate, center of the plate, but it was above the letters.
And Artesia doing a nice job disrupting Urahara's rhythm, because they're not going into the box until Daphne takes to the rubber. Daphne likes to just grab the rubber and go with the player staying in the box, and Artesia has not done that.
Yeah, she works quickly, but here this didn't throw her off. She still came back with the strike on the outside corner, as Lujan's got a 2-2 count on her now. But you're right, Urahara is pretty quick. Her natural rhythm, she likes to work quickly. Swing and a miss. Yeah, as Urahara took a little off that and kept it just off of the plate on the outside corner. A swing and a miss for out number 3, and Artesia threatens, but they don't get any runs. But they are still in the lead 2-1, and we'll go to the top of the 4th inning. Lovington coming up to the bat. We'll have more Lady Cat softball here on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
Lovington Schools proudly supports their athletic teams and wants to encourage all teachers, students, and staff to keep pressing on. Wildcats, you are winners on and off of the court. Lovington Municipal Schools are proud of holding the utmost and highest standards. Go out there and be proud to be part of the Big Blue. For more information on what is happening now at Lovington Schools, log on to lovingtonschools.net and bet you won't be disappointed. Go Big Blue. 3 claps and a woo!
Attention shoppers, Bob's Thriftway welcomes you to Lovington, New Mexico. This week you'll save big on grocery items throughout their store. Save big on produce, household items, bread products, and meats. Every week, Bob's Thriftway has big savings for their customers. Bob's Thriftway is your local hometown grocery store. So for the freshest produce, the best meats, shop Bob's Thriftway, 906 West Avenue D in Lovington.
No runs, no hits, no errors, and one runner left on for Artesia in the third. We head to the fourth. Lovington trailing Artesia 2-1, and with the call, here's Dawn Morgan.
And thank you very much. Coming up, it is 4, 5, and 6 in the order for Lovington. That's Corral, Hernandez, Ellis, and Angelina Corral comes in. Oh, swings a little late on that and sends it down foul down the first base line for strike number 1.
Foul by about an inch, as it was still in fair territory until it got literally right in front of the bag at first base and then dumped foul. If it goes over the bag in fair territory, it's a fair ball, but just foul by the smallest of margins.
And Corral really decided very late to swing at that. And it just made a little bit of contact, and that's going to be a chopper. It's going to find its way through and actually pass Morrison in center field all the way to the fence. Whitmire's got to get it and throws into second base again. The arm on her is pretty amazing. As she made again, she picked up the ball at the fence, turned and made the throw to second base, and right on target. Luckily, Corral was there in time, but only beat her out by about a step and a half there, as Corral, with a great double, well-hit ball, went right up just to the right of Lujan, who dove for it, just couldn't get to it, and Corral puts Lovington in
scoring position.
Exactly, in scoring position out on second base as I'm looking just timeout called by the batter. I saw some stoppage and I wondered if something was going on in the field. But Hernandez at the plate, and she shows a bunt, but it pulls the ball back as it's a high pitch at her head and becomes ball 1. So 1-0 is the count with no outs, a runner in scoring position at second base. That's Corral. After a smoking ground ball, rolled all the way to the fence out in center field. And Layla Hernandez at the plate, Ellis on deck, Olguin in the hole as Lovington wants to tie things up, maybe go ahead of Artesia in this at bat. That is low for ball 2. And Hernandez reached on an error, her only other plate appearance in this game. She had a double and got stranded, had a sac RBI, a ground out and a strikeout in the first game, and that is going to be a strike. So 2-1 the count on her.
Got to be careful. She bunted at that one, and the ref or the umpire said that it was just a foul tip, but caught. She's lucky if that wasn't considered a pop-up because of the way it kind of went forward a little bit. So we get a break there.
And that is outside for ball 3. 3-1 the count with Ellis on deck, Olguin in the hole. And the wind has
kind of died down a little. It's lightened up quite a bit.
I thought so too. With the sun going down, the wind kind of went with it. Oh, call strike on the outside corner. Yeah, good pitch.
And let her high. Layla may not see a better pitch than that tonight.
And she does. If there's a weakness when she's batting, sometimes she does swat at some that are a little high and outside. She makes contact with some of those balls and can send them out in field as well. And that is going to be a hard grounder, find its way between short and third, out to left field, coming around. Corral scores a throw to second. Hernandez, she slides in under the tag and is safe at second base. So Lovington has tied it back up on an RBI double for Layla Hernandez.
But again, very close with the relay coming in and then the throw out to second. I'm very impressed with these Lady Bulldogs' arms and the way they move things around the field. But a couple of doubles for Lovington, and we're tied again.
Solid fielding for Artesia. Some great arms, but not enough to keep Lovington from tying it up. And now there's no outs and a runner on second in scoring position here. That is going to be inside for ball number 1. 1-0 the count. And Olguin is on deck. Sanchez, the designated player, is in the hole. Lovington really wants to keep the line moving here. They've got the momentum. Oh, and that's going to hit her as she turned and was thinking about swinging, and then the ball came in inside and hit her. And
unfortunately, though, I think they're called it a foul ball because I think it hit the knob
first.
of the bat as well as her hand.
Okay. So it's going to be a painful strike. And, man, it's one of those that, wow, those are tough when they hit your fingers around the bat, and it definitely, it can hurt, and actually, it can do damage. It can do more than bruise. So we'll see if she comes up, if she's able to continue to bat.
Yeah, we'll see, and probably we would see Joanna Ochoa go in, I would think, if Ellis was unable to continue, but we'll have to see as the training staff coming out.
As she immediately was on her knees in pain and has not stood back up, and they're going to take a look at her hand.
And depending on how that came in and where it hit, there's not a lot of padding, and those bones, especially in the top of the hand, are there's no bones that are fragile, but they're not as robust as some of the others. Having broken every single bone, I think, in my body, but certainly in my hands and feet.
Right.
It's the ones that are on the top of the hand and the top of the feet that are worst.
They're vulnerable. Yeah, they're vulnerable, but they also have, you have a lot of nerves in your hands
nerve endings too.
And your feet. And so it's not only that the bones are there without any padding, but you've got so many, the nerves are there, and that's really what makes it so painful. So
and breaking the pinky finger is probably a close second to that.
It is terrible.
Again, it's because of the nerves and everything else.
I think we'll go ahead and take an injury timeout and figure out what's going on, because I'm not sure if they're going to call that a strike. Well, and just as I say that, she gets up, but I'm not sure. I think that they're calling her. Are they calling her out? Or is she just going to go?
No, they'll have an injury replacement, and
all right. So we will have to see what they do, what they decide. It'll take a minute, and we probably could go ahead and take a timeout, but I just don't know how long that's going to take for them to decide.
Well, while we've got a moment,
on.
We can say thank you to Bob's Thriftway, Western States Insurance, Eunice Pump and Supply, Devon Energy, First American Bank of Lovington, Lovington Auto Supply, Napa, Lee County Electric Cooperative, Stonewall Field Services, and the Lovington Schools, making Wildcat and Lady Cat athletics possible here on the Lovington Sports YouTube channel and HobbsAmerica.com. Of course, because of those great folks, you hear their ads, you see them on your screen. We never have to ask for, we never have to try and charge you to watch your kids and teams play, and never have to ask for donations or anything like that. And we do that because all those great folks that you see and hear supporting Lovington Wildcat and Lady Cat athletics.
And we are going to have a pinch hitter. Yaya Garcia is going to come in and finish the at-bat for Ellis, who goes out with the injury. And the count is 1-1 that Yaya inherits.
I think it's 0-1.
0-1? Is it 0-1? Okay, thank you. I thought it was 1-1, but
it may be 1-1.
Changes at 1-1. I thought it was.
I had a ball and mark.
Yeah, it's 1-1.
Okay, 1-1. Yep,
I was right.
You were right.
Thank you. 1-1 is the count. I need to stand up for myself more.
I should know never to question Don Morgan. So
when anybody tells me I'm wrong, I have a tendency to say, "Oh yeah, that's my error. That's my fault." Sometimes I ended up being right. Not always, and not even maybe all the time, but not even half the time.
So a foul ball that winds up in an injury.
And a high fly ball headed out to right field. Is that going to go over? It's at the fence. It hits and bounces back out and will score one as Yaya Garcia comes in place of the injured Ellis, hits the first pitch she sees and sends it almost over the fence, but gets an RBI single out of it.
And so now Yaya will be coming out in favor of a pinch runner, I've got to think.
Yeah, she always has well, I say that, and she's standing on first base, so not sure if she's going to run for herself. Nope, they will have a courtesy runner for her, and we'll see. Is that going to be Ojeda? No, I think that's going to be Hernandez. Braylon Hernandez will go to first base. That's twice now. Yaya did her job with a sac fly RBI in the first game, and when she went in as a pinch hitter, and in this game did her job as well. So now Lovington has
retaken the lead.
That's right, 3-2 now. So 3-2 is your score. And no outs with a runner on first, and O'Gean, the first baseman, up to the plate. She lined out to the third baseman her first time up. That's going to hit the inside corner right at the letters for a call. Strike one on O'Gean. So 0-1 count with no outs. No outs. Top of the fourth inning here, and Lovington has gone ahead 3-2, and a chance to increase that lead even more right here. Swing and a high fly ball into center field. Morrison comes up on it. No problem, as she was not playing very deep. She was playing kind of in shallow center and moved up 2 or 3 steps to make the grab for out number 1. So a fly out to center field, position 8 for the first out, brings Sabri Sanchez, designated player, to the plate with 1 out now, 1 on, 2 runs across in this at-bat. And that is going to be a call, strike one on the outside corner. So 1 out, 1 on. Sanchez at the plate, Garcia on deck, and then top of the order, Quiroga in the hole. And she shows bunt, but pulls the bat back. And, the throw down to second in plenty of time as, wow, Ellis is thrown out. And she didn't.
Didn't get a real good jump.
No, it wasn't even close.
Yeah,
there.
Hernandez didn't get the good jump there. And to make matters worse, Sanchez pulled the bat back, and it was called strike 2. And so, I mean, there was really nothing there to stop De La Riva from gunning her down.
She obviously wasn't. It wasn't a serious attempt to bunt. She was throwing it to screen out the because they were going to send the runner, and she did it to screen out the throw by the catcher. And that is a swing and a miss for strikeout, out number 2.
That's out 3.
Oh, with number 3. There you go. So, yep, that's right. Out number 3 in the books. And that does it for Lovington, but not before they put a couple of runs across. They retake the lead 3-2, and we'll be back with more Lady Wildcats softball right here in Artesia on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
Western States Insurance.
Why choose Western States Insurance as your independent insurance agent? Because Western States Insurance is more than an insurance agency. They're a people agency dedicated to the insurance needs of their customers. Western States Insurance is large enough to provide the products you demand and small enough to offer you personal service.
We've got you covered. Western States Insurance.
Call 396-1318 or go by 212 North Love in Lovington.
Eunice Pump and Supply has been around for over 30 years and is excited to continue their services to the community. They take pride in their employees and their hard work and dedication, and most importantly, take pride in the youth of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply is a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, another proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and nobody left on base. The Lady Cats retake the lead at the halfway point of this one, 3-2 to the bottom of the 4th. Here's Dawn Morgan, and we'll catch the defensive changes for you as we can.
Wow, what an exciting game. This has been very interesting. Back and forth, a very tight game, and it's the bottom of the order for Artesia with De La Riva, Whitmire, and then top of the order, 8, 9, and 1 due. And the first swing and a miss means a strike 0-1 count now on De La Riva. She walked and scored her last time up. And that is a grounder headed over to Hernandez at short. Makes the throw. O'Gean stretches for it. And out number 1, 6-3 in the books. Position 6-3 for out 1.
And I'm pretty sure that Rodriguez has moved to center in place of the injured Ellis.
Okay.
And I am thinking that it may be Hernandez out in right.
Braylon Hernandez.
But I didn't... If she'll ever turn around and I can see the number.
That is going to miss outside for ball 1. So 1 out, nobody on, 1-0 count on Whitmire. With Morrison on deck and Aguilar in the hole. That is going to miss outside for ball 2.
Would have been a strike in game 1. Of course, I'm not sure halfway to Carlsbad wouldn't have been in game 1, but it was consistent. So, again, I'm not complaining. Just an observation.
2-0 the count. And that is going to hit the inside corner for call, strike one. This umpire is calling the inside corner more so than the last ump. Umps are all different.
They're all different.
Not complaining at all. As
long as it's consistent.
Yeah, as long as you know what to expect as a pitcher and as a batter. And a high fly ball headed out to left field, and it's going to be a foul ball as Garcia gets on her horse and rides, but not fast enough to be able to catch that for the out. So it just becomes a long strike.
Yeah, playing pretty deep and a long way to run out there. So the 2-ball, 2-strike count.
2-2 is the count on Whitmire. 1 out, nobody on. And Morrison on deck, Aguilar on the hole. That it hangs up, and yeah, a little changeup just gets hung up as Urahara misses the release point on that one. Sometimes you hit your hip, sometimes it hangs up in your hand, just kind of sticks in your palm a little bit, hanging in your hand. And sometimes your stride, for some reason, your stride might be a little different, and your foot lands in a different place, and before you know it, your release point is different. And that is going to hit the outside corner as Urahara comes back from the changeup that misses and gets a strikeout, catches Whitmire looking. So that's out number 2. And that brings up top of the order, Kenya Morrison, center fielder to the plate. She had a single and got stranded her last time up. She got thrown out by the first baseman her first time up. She's 1 for 2, and that misses high for ball 1. Over the plate, but a little bit high above the letters. 1-0 the count with 2 outs and nobody on. This is the kind of at-bat Lovington needs to see. And that is going to go straight up the middle, hit Urahara, and continue to go out. That's how much force was on the ball as it hit her and then kept on going out into center field. Rodriguez comes in on it and makes the catch, or makes the grab and the throw. So Morrison gets the single. Aguilar to the plate, 2 outs. Artesia would like to work the 2-out rally here and get the run back. They are trailing 3-2 here in the bottom of the 4th inning. So 2 outs, 1 on, and Lovington needs to seal things off, try to get this 3rd out without giving up any runs.
I might actually walk Aguilar.
And that is going to miss outside as a changeup by Urahara floats a little past the outside. So 1-0 is the count.
Aguilar has had 2 ringing hits so far.
That is going to miss the outside corner, so ball 2, 2-0 the count.
They may not be necessarily pitching around her, but they're not really going to give her anything to handle, I don't think, either.
Yeah, pitching carefully to her. She had a single, got stranded, and an RBI single her next time up got stranded, and that is going to just miss and be ball 3. Quiroga having to fight to make sure that Morrison doesn't steal second base.
2 outs, you're not as concerned about the runners, but you don't want to make any mistakes out there either that can give them free bases.
Especially with just a 1-run difference. Yeah, call strike 1. You, as a batter, you don't ever want to start to first base and assume.
Never until the ump says take
right.
your base.
Because if it's close, the umpire a lot of times decides that that's a strike. And so as a pitcher, you don't want to lose it after getting that. Oh, a nice one. And she follows that one up. I was going to say Urahara needs to follow it up with a strike.
Now maybe that inside fastball and see if Aguilar, because she's looking outside now. She's seen all 5 pitches on the outside portion of the plate and a little off speed. Come inside with that fastball. See if you can get the strikeout.
And she throws another outside breaking ball, but Aguilar catches a piece of it just on the end of the bat, fouls it off to stay alive at the bat, just spoils it off really, just to stay alive. Morrison was dancing off the bag there, ready to go. So 2 outs, 1 on, full count on Aguilar. And that is going to miss. Oh, and after all that work, that's the bad thing, is you put some work in on a batter and then you lose her. But Still 2 outs. Runners at first and second now. As Artesia faithful start to make some noise as they smell blood in the water, and this is a time when Lovington needs to just bear down and work on getting that 3rd out without letting Artesia get this 2-out rally going. That is going to miss low and outside. So the number one thing you don't want to do is give them base runners. Don't give them anything, and that means just hit the zone. It's much better for them to hit than it is to walk, maybe.
And again, the defense has played extremely well, both Game 1 and Game 2 so far. Not the worst thing in the world if you can initiate weak contact.
Right. So 2-0 count. Of course, there's an argument to walk to low. Oh, and that is going to hit in the circle as well, but Olguin gets it and then goes over to first for the out. Gets there in time as, wow, that was a hard hit ball right back to Urahara and hit her and then caromed off of her, and Olguin was able to pick it up and then go step on first and make the 3rd out herself. 3 unassisted for the 3rd out, and that ends the threat as Artesia does threaten but doesn't bring any across, and Lovington still leading this one 3-2. More Lady Wildcats softball coming up.
Devon Energy is proud to support the athletic programs of Lovington High School this season. By partnering with local schools in Lovington, Devon is making an investment in the long-term future of the community. Sports teach discipline, teamwork, and leadership. Skills our youth will use to succeed for a lifetime. From the Devon team to yours, Devon Energy wishes you good luck this season, both on the field and in the classroom. Go Wildcats!
No runs on 1 hit, no errors committed by the Lady Cats, and 2 runners left stranded. We've played 4, and we head to the 5th. Lovington ahead 3-2 here in Artesia. And with the call, here's Dawn Morgan.
And thank you very much, as it is 9-1-2 up for Lovington. And actually, it is going to be Bailey Garcia, number 21, the left fielder, coming up. She grounded out to the second baseman, her only other plate appearance, so she's 0 for 1 and due. Would like to get something going for Lovington in this. They lead, but only by that 1 run. You just can't feel comfortable with that, with this much softball left to play in this game. That is going to miss outside and away for ball number 1.
And, we talked about this in Game 1. 1 run's great, 2 runs is better, 10 would be ideal.
There's some wishful thinking right
there. Yeah, very wishful thinking.
Right.
Probably not happening.
It's good to have dreams and goals, isn't it? It's good to have a high fly ball coming under. It's Whitmire in right field, makes the grab and keeps it for out number 1. So a fly out to right field on the second pitch thrown means we go to the top of the order. Quiroga coming up, strikeout her last time up, foul pop her first time, a high fly ball out into deep left field. Going back for it is Warren. Wow. And a nice credit where credit's due, as she had to lean. I didn't think she was going to be able to get to it, and kind of had to go over her shoulder and just reach out and try to grab that one, because that was not headed over the fence, but it was probably going to hit at the base of it. A deep, long ride just becomes out number 2.
Warren had to stick the hands up. If she's 3 inches shorter, that probably goes over the edge of the glove, but tall young lady out there taking advantage of her length to get that out.
And a high fly ball going over to second base. Lujan comes under it and makes the grab. I think there were, 4 pitches thrown in that.
4 pitches.
Four pitches, 3 outs. It doesn't get much cleaner than that for Artesia. Lovington, and that's a little disappointing at bat for Lovington. They are still up ahead by 1 run, but they can't feel too comfortable about that. They're going to have to hold Artesia again here going into the bottom of the 5th inning. 3-2 your score. Back with more Lady Wildcats softball.
When it comes to your hard-earned money, selecting the right bank is vital. Hi, I'm David Campbell, president of First American Bank in Lovington. First American Bank in Lovington is part of this community. So bank with trusted partners you know, and trusted partners that are part of this area we call home. First American Bank offers all the advantages big corporate banks do, and we do our banking with hometown support and commitment. Choose First American Bank, 19 West Washington in Lovington. We want to earn your trust, then earn your business.
It's no secret, at some point you'll have a question or need to replace or fix something on your vehicle. Whether your vehicle is new or ancient, Lovington Auto Supply is your trusted advisor when you need dependable auto parts. Not only do they have the parts you need, they have real answers to your real automotive questions, and that help keeps your vehicle running longer and stronger. Quality parts, helpful people. Lovington Auto Supply, 217 West Avenue D in Lovington. Napa, get up and go.
4 pitches, 3 outs. We've played 4.5, and Lovington holding on to a 3-2 lead as we head to the bottom of the 5th. Here's Dawn Morgan.
And thank you very much, as it is going to be 4, 5, and 6. And the meat of the order for Artesia coming up, Warren, Apodaca, and Rodriguez. So Lovington going to have to bear down and try to be as efficient as they were just dispatched. As I said, four pitches. I noticed 4 pitches, 3 outs. Just crazy. And if they could turn around and try to do the same to Artesia, that would be great.
What do you call it when it's 3 outs on 3 pitches? I know 9 pitches, 3 strikeouts is an immaculate inning.
Right.
I would think a 3-pitch inning would be even more impressive.
Yeah, I think that's what you want. You can't do better than that, really. So, yeah, 3 pitches, 3 outs. Something tells me they're not going to be able to do that, maybe, but if they can get close to that and get outs efficiently, and they start off with a nice call strike 1 on the outside corner.
Now on Tuesday at Portales, Udahata did have a 9-pitch or a 10-pitch 3-strikeout inning, missed the immaculate inning by 1 pitch.
That is going to miss outside for ball 1 and even things up. As Warren walked and got stranded her last time up, struck out her first time up. So she's 1 for 1. She's 0 for 1, rather.
Just missing inside.
Yep. And nice looking pitch. I think she shook her head a little bit too, is that she wanted that to be a strike. Just missed a bit. 2-1 the count now. And that hangs up in her hand again. A changeup that goes awry just a bit. 3-1 the count. Sometimes that can work still, just depending on how anxious that batter is.
Well, and again,
you can get him to chase and to swat at it. That is going to miss low and outside for ball 4.
4th walk of the ball game.
Fourth walk.
And one thing that we haven't mentioned, that I haven't mentioned, is, of course, this is artificial turf. We play on natural turf at our place at Lady Cat Field, but notice this in Portales as Udahata goes to the rosin bag an awful lot. She normally just gets some dirt in there at our place, but no dirt out there to get, so she's using rosin. That can maybe change the feel a little bit on the ball.
Oh, it definitely does, yeah. If you're accustomed to and needing, especially if you just sweat a lot, and some pitchers do more than others, but if you tend to, need a little bit more grip on the ball, and you're used to the feel of dirt instead of rosin, then it can make a big difference, yeah. And sometimes some pitchers do like that. You want that grit. The dirt has a little bit more of a grittier texture than rosin, and it just depends on what you like more. But I will tell you, dirt has a tendency to be a little tougher on your fingers, on the flesh, whereas rosin has a tendency to dry them out a little bit too much. And 2-1 is the count now at the batter. And I have found that the rosin, if you're pitching a lot, if you pitch back-to-back in tournaments, if you're just pitching a lot of games in one day, that rosin can eat through your skin. And there is a hot grounder, but it's going to be foul down the third base line.
Oof.
And, yeah, very close. That had trouble written all over it, but just barely foul.
That had triple written all over
exactly. That could have scored that run. Warren could have scored from first had that been a fair ball and gotten stuck out there in that left field corner. So 2-2. And that is going to run the count full. So full count, no outs, a runner on first. here we are in the bottom of the 5th inning, and our Lovington's leading 3-2, but Artesia is threatening. The potential go-ahead run is at the plate. A swing and a grounder over to Hernandez. She throws it over to Morales, turns around, tried to turn the double play, but does not. The throw not good enough. It bounces off O'Gean's glove. So Lovington does manage to get the lead runner, and 6-4 for 1 out. But Apodaca reaches on the fielder's choice, and Rodriguez up to the plate with 1 out now. A runner on first, so a little bit better feel, and that is going to miss the inside corner. I really thought that might be a call strike, but that will miss. 1-0. Lujan on deck. De La Riva is in the hole if they get that far. Lovington would like to keep them from getting that far. 1 out. And that's going to be low and inside for ball number 2. So 2-0 the count. With 1 out, runner on first. Lovington wanting to protect their 1-run lead here. And that is going to miss outside for ball 3. So now Rodriguez has got to find the zone, throw the strike here. I said Rodriguez. Udohara in the circle. 1 out, a runner on first here.
And we are having some work going on in the Lovington pen, just FYI. Maybe Sanchez in there warming back up.
It'd be, that hitter hits her in the knee, and so we have the first hit by pitch by Udohara. And just 1 out, and here we are. Lovington back in a little bit of trouble now as Apodaca goes to second. Rodriguez takes first on the hit by pitch, and Lujan up to the plate. And Coach McCraw goes out to the circle to have a little bit of a talk with the team with just 1 out, and the game at a little bit of a standstill here.
Of course, while we've got a moment, big thanks to all of our great sponsors. We appreciate them making it possible for us to bring you Lovington athletics, boys and girls, on the Lovington Sports YouTube channel, HobbsAmerica.com, the Z94 KZOR Facebook page. Please subscribe to the YouTube channel. Just search Lovington Sports. Tell your family and friends too. And once we hit the next 1,000 subscribers, and once we get to subscriber number 2,000, somebody gets $100 out of my pocket. It's not coming from the sponsors, not coming from the station. It's coming from me. It's just a way of saying thanks for subscribing.
So here we are back to the action as Coach McCarr back to the dugout. No changes, just a pep talk, and maybe taking a little bit of time, buying some time to warm up the pitcher and the bullpen a little bit more. Udohara has gone as pitched the 4 1/3 innings so far.
And still plenty of gas in the tank, but struggling with her control a little bit tonight. And has the lead, so.
First pitch is in, and a call strike on the inside corner. So 0-1 count, 1 out, runners on first and second. Here in the bottom of the 5th inning, Lovington hanging on to a 3-2 lead here against Artesia. Lovington winning the first of this doubleheader, 6-2. And Artesia threatening to blow this one wide open here in this at bat, and that is going to miss off the outside corner. So 1-1 the count.
And the body language on Daff was like, she wanted that pitch, and just neither pitcher has gotten that corner in this game like they did in the first one.
Right. Not as generous.
I got to move it in just a little bit.
He's calling the corner, but it's not as that. There's a hit right back to the circle as Udohara picks it up and gets the runner at first, and then the throw from first to third. Corral drops it, goes out, but no foul, no harm as the runners stay put on second and third. Apodaca goes to third, Rodriguez to second, and Lujan is thrown out at first, 1-3 for the second out. Brings up the catcher, De La Riva, to the plate. 2 outs, runners on second and third now. And Lovington really, that was an important second out.
Yes, it
There's
was.
a third out, and Corral picks it up, throws over to Olguin in time for the third out, and whew, big sigh of relief as Artesia threatens and Lovington gets out of trouble with some good fielding, solid fielding, 5-3 for the third out, and there were no runs and no hits, no errors. 2 left on base. We go to the top of the 6th inning. Lovington with a 3-2 lead. We'll be back with more Lady Cat softball on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
When it comes to your hard-earned money, selecting the right bank is vital. Hi, I'm David Campbell, president of First American Bank in Lovington. First American Bank in Lovington is part of this community. So bank with trusted partners you know, and trusted partners that are part of this area we call home. First American Bank offers all the advantages big corporate banks do, and we do our banking with hometown support and commitment. Choose First American Bank, 19 West Washington in Lovington. We want to earn your trust, then earn your business.
Stone Oilfield Services says many traffic fatalities may be caused by an intoxicated driver. So do yourself and your community a favor and remember the 3 C's of safety: caution, courtesy, and above all, common sense. Safe and sober driving is everyone's responsibility. That message was from Stone Oilfield Services in Lovington, a name you can trust and depend on. For quality and integrity, call 575-396-1840. From the Stone family and staff at Stone Oilfield Services.
Your line scored through the first 5 innings of this one. The Lovington Lady Cats, 3 runs on 5 hits, no errors, and they've left 2 runners on base. For Artesia, 2 runs on 5 hits. They've had 1 error, and they have stranded 9. We head to the 6th. Lovington 3, Artesia 2, and with the Lady Cat call, here's Dawn Morgan.
Thank you very much. And it's number 3, 4, and 5 in the order. So heart of the order due up for Lovington here in the top of the 6th inning. They'd like to get some insurance runs. They really need that against Artesia. Coming down to the last 2 at-bats for both these teams. Oh, a high fly ball lifted foul out of play off to the left.
Sabry trying for her 3rd dinger of the night, and just if she waits a half a heartbeat on that, it's right down the line and out. But as it was, she shot it well foul.
So it just becomes a long strike one.
But a very loud strike.
0-1 count on Rodriguez now. As she hit a single and scored her first time up, got thrown out her second time up. She's 1 for 2 in this game, her 3rd plate appearance, and she would like to make it a counter. That is going to miss low, ends for ball number 1, and that is a 1-1 count. Of course, Rodriguez, first one up to bat. Corral is on deck, and Hernandez in the hole. Lovington really needs to get some runners on base and work them around. Need an insurance run or 2 or as many as they could get.
Like I said, I'd like 10 on the board, but I don't think we're going to see that.
2-1 the count with Corral and Hernandez standing by. But Corral, it'd be nice if Corral gets something started here, or Rodriguez gets something started. And a high pop foul out of play off to the right for strike number 2. So evens up the count, 2-2.
And just so you know, the next pitch by Martinez will be 1 more than she threw all last inning.
Wow, okay. Well, just 4 pitches thrown for those 3 outs, and pretty efficient work there. Lovington needs to stretch it out a little longer than that to have a chance here. Spoils that one off out of play for the count to remain at 2-2. Just reach for that a little bit. I think she was probably thinking that could be called a strike. Couldn't really do much with it, but she did spoil it off. Staying alive at the plate, protecting that. And swing and a miss as she swung under it and strikes out.
Now, Martinez took a little bit off of that one, and Rodriguez was looking and thinking it was going to be the fastball, but instead got the changeup and just pulled the trigger on it too soon. 4th K of the ball game for Martinez and 1 down for Lovington.
And 1 out with bringing up to the plate, that is Angelina Corral, 3rd baseman. She hit a double and scored her last time up. Hit by pitch and got stranded her first time up. Hit by pitch works like a walk. She's 1 for 1. There's a chopper down the third baseline foul.
We've seen a lot of fouls down that third base and left field line tonight.
Yeah, both teams.
Yes, we have.
So strike one. One out. Nobody on. Hernandez on deck. And Ellis in the hole.
Nope, Hernandez, then Hernandez, I think.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Since Braylon went in for Ellis, who was injured at bat. And that's going to miss inside for ball one. Low and inside. 1-1 the count.
Of course, we hope Ellis is okay after going out injured.
Yeah, so we hope that maybe hopefully it'll just, oh, and there's a chopper going to go to Carlo at shortstop, and she has a little trouble as it makes the throw, but Apodaca has a little trouble.
Apodaca bails her out and keeps, because that was a low throw from Carlo, but Apodaca managed to keep contact just long enough to get the out.
She kept contact with her foot while she was scrambling and had the ball. As long as you don't have to have the ball in the glove, as long as you got it in one hand or you're helping it and have contact with one foot on the bag, that's all it takes, and that's what she did. So that is out number 2. 6-3 in the books, and ready for Hernandez.
And it'll actually be Yaya on deck, so.
Right. A little hit right back to the circle as Martinez picks up the chopper, throws it over to Apodaca. Well, I tell you what, it wasn't 4 pitches, but it wasn't a whole lot more than that as Hernandez grounds out. 1-3 in the books, 3 up, 3 down, no runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on. We go to the bottom of the 6th. Lovington is still leading, but just by the 1 run, 3-2. We'll be back with more Lady Wildcats softball.
Lovington Schools proudly supports their athletic teams and wants to encourage all teachers, students, and staff to keep pressing on. Wildcats, you are winners on and off of the court. Lovington Municipal Schools are proud of holding the utmost and highest standards. Go out there and be proud to be part of the Big Blue. For more information on what is happening now at Lovington Schools, log on to lovingtonschools.net and bet you won't be disappointed. Go Big Blue. 3 claps and a woo!
Attention shoppers. Bob's Thriftway welcomes you to Lovington, New Mexico. This week you'll save big on grocery items throughout their store. Save big on produce, household items, bread products, and meats. Every week, Bob's Thriftway has big savings for their customers. Bob's Thriftway is your local hometown grocery store. So for the freshest produce, the best meats, shop Bob's Thriftway, 906 West Avenue D in Lovington.
No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base in the top of the 6th. We head to the bottom of the 6th, Lovington holding on to a 3-2 lead. And with Artesia coming to bat, here's Dawn Morgan.
Thank you very much. And I believe there were 9 pitches.
Well, that more than doubled up the 5th inning.
That's right, 9 pitches and 3 outs in that. So Lovington just not able to get anything going in that last at bat. They do hang on to that slim 1-run lead, 3-2 here in the bottom of the 6th inning.
Offensive aggression has not worked for them the last couple innings.
And the pitch it's a bunt picked up by Corral, thrown over, and they in time got her by just half a step. As wow, that ball, Corral really had to come in on that and then make a perfect throw, and Olguin stretched and held on to it. So wow.
Yeah, everything had to work exactly right on that. I was a little worried Corral picked that up with her glove, and then she had to transfer, but she made an extremely strong throw, and Olguin stretched out, I think, all of her 5'7", 5'8" frame and got it. And good throw, good play, good catch, good out.
Yep, Whitmire gave it a try and a pretty good bunt, but Lovington played that perfectly and got the out. Now that brings up the top of the order with Kenna Morrison, the center fielder, up to the plate. She singled, got stranded her last time up, singled, got stranded her second time up, and grounded out to the first baseman. So she is 2 for 3, her 4th plate appearance, and the first pitch was in a ball. This is hit, and that's going to be a ground ball fair down the third base line. Garcia comes in on it, though, and makes a great throw into second. We've been talking about the outfielders for Artesia having great arms, and Garcia had a great, really played that well. Made the good stop out there, didn't let it get past her, made a great throw to second to keep Morrison on first. That's the third straight single Morrison has had in the game, though, and she stands on first base. One out, one on, and Aguilar up to the plate. She walked and got stranded her last time up, had an RBI single and a single and got stranded as well. That is going to miss outside for ball one. So 1-0 count, one out. Lovington has to build on that. And remember, they've got the out, the runner on first. A potential go-ahead run, though, is at the plate. And a swing, and that's going to get just beyond the glove of Corral and go out to left field, and that's going to be a hit, as nothing you could do, as maybe if Corral was about 2 inches taller and had just little bit more spring in the jump, she could have caught it, but as it was, she did all she could do, and that ball was just out of reach.
Back-to-back singles right almost in exactly the same spot, so now Carlo to the plate.
And that puts runners at first and second, one out though. And Carlo, the shortstop, hits the first pitch. He sees weak contact, a pop foul to Quiroga, who handles that easily, doesn't throw off her mask, and is able to get that in the lights, and out number two.
And an important out.
Yes, very important. So a foul pop to the catcher for out number two. And that brings up Zoe Warren, the left fielder. She walked and got put out her last time up, walked and struck out. And call strike one for an 0-1 count. So 2 outs, an 0-1 count. Runners at first and second threatening, and Lovington just needs to contain them again here. Get this third out without any damage being done. That misses outside for ball one. 1-1 the count. If they get that far, Apodaca waits on deck, and Rodriguez is in the hole. But 2 outs, runners at first and second. Lovington leading 3-2 in the bottom of the 6th inning. Really needing to hold Artesia here, and that is going to hit the outside corner. Call strike two. 1-2 count. Lovington within a pitch of getting out, or a strike anyway. A strike to get out of trouble here in this bottom of the 6th inning. With runners threatening, but they can shut it down. That is a high fly ball headed out to center field. Coming under, it's Rodriguez. Makes the catch and keeps it for out number 3. A fly out to center field ends the threat by Artesia. They put a couple of runners on, but they don't move them around. And we go to the top of the 7th inning. Lovington leading 3-2. We'll be back with more Lady Cats softball on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
Western States Insurance.
Why choose Western States Insurance as your independent insurance agent? Because Western States Insurance is more than an insurance agency. They're a people agency dedicated to the insurance needs of their customers. Western States Insurance is large enough to provide the products you demand and small enough to offer you personal service.
We've got you covered. Western States Insurance.
Call 396-1318 or go by 212 North Love in Lovington.
Eunice Pump and Supply has been around for over 30 years and is excited to continue their services to the community. They take pride in their employees and their hard work and dedication, and most importantly, take pride in the youth of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply is a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, another proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
Artesia threatens, but Lovington shuts them down. No runs, 2 hits, no errors, 2 runners left on base. We head to the 7th inning. The Wildcats hanging on to the 3-2 lead, and with the call, here's Dawn Morgan.
It's 6, 7, and 8 due up for Lovington, and they really need to try to get an insurance run or two, or as many as they can eke out here. They have had 2 at bats that they were 3 up, 3 down in the top of the 5th and 6th innings, and they really need to try to get some runners on and get them around in this one.
So Garcia is actually going to pinch hit for Hernandez, so she'll lead it off.
And she came in and at bat for Ellis. So when Ellis had a 1-1 count on her when she was a pitch hit one of her fingers, and she came out. Yaya came in and got an RBI hit.
Yeah, RBI single out to right field.
And the first pitch comes in, and it is a call, strike one. So 0-1 count on Garcia. And swing and a miss as Yaya's bat was way too short for that one. So 0-2. Just got her kind of swinging just without really looking at it. But she can make contact, and when she does, she can send it sailing. And that is going to be low and outside for ball number 1. 1-2 the count now. Lovington looking to get something going. They need to pad their lead. They're 1 run up over Artesia, and it only takes 1 to win them. But you want to get more if you can, especially Artesia will have a final bat in the bottom of this. And that is going to be a chopper up the middle. Carlo comes over, though, and grabs it and fires it over to first for out number 1. 6-3. In the books for out number 1 brings up Jocelyn O'Gean, first baseman, to the plate. She had a long fly ball out to center field her last time up, and she had a line out to the third baseman her first time up. She's 0 for 2 and due, as they say.
You would certainly hope so. Get something going, get the line moving if you can.
Definitely. Just don't want to go into the bottom of the 7th inning. A 1-run lead is great, don't get me wrong. That's enough to win, but you want to increase it and pad that if you can. The first pitch is low for ball 1. So 1-0 the count.
There's a lot less pressure on the defense if you're up by more than 1 going into that bottom of the 7th.
Yeah, a lot less pressure on the pitcher, too.
Yeah.
Sanchez is on deck. Garcia in the hole. That is going to miss outside for ball 2. 2-0 the count.
Having never been allowed anywhere close to the mound, I will have to take your word for that one.
Yeah. Because you feel like every pitch that is thrown, the pressure is magnified. With every pitch you throw, you feel very responsible for the outcome of every batter. And a swing and a miss as a little change-up as Martinez took a little off and sent it right over the outside corner. And O'Gean knew she had to swing at it, but her timing was just off on that. So 2-1 the count now. 1 out, nobody on. Top of the 7th inning. And that is going to miss low and outside for ball 2. Gets away from De La Riva, but nobody on base. So 3-1 the count, sorry. Not 2-2, 3-1.
I like 3-1 better than 2-2.
I know, that's true.
Especially when you're trying to get base runners in a 1-run ball game.
Yeah.
Sabri Sanchez waits on deck.
And a swing and a miss. Strike 2. That runs the count full now.
And that probably would have been ball 4.
Yep,
I think Jocelyn
so.
Just maybe feeling a little bit of the pressure there to try and do something. Right now, base runners any way you can get them, and that's going to be the same for Artesia in their half, is base runners any way you can get them. Make sure it's a good pitch before you swing at it.
So count is full. O'Gean at the plate, and that's going to miss outside, and she takes her base. So a walk puts O'Gean on base, and Lovington has a base runner.
And the first walk of the ball game issued by Martinez.
She had a hit batter before, but not a walk. So four strikeouts, a hit batter, and a walk now. Sanchez comes up to the plate. Sabri, the designated hitter. Garcia on deck. And then it's back to the top of the order. 1 out, 1 on. A 1-run lead by Lovington here in the top of the 7th. She shows bunt and fouls it. So 0-1 count as McCraw will often do this when it's a tie game, either to get a run on the board to get something started, or if it's a tight game, he starts piecing together.
Yeah, he tries to piece together bases.
He does. He pieces runs together, base by base, and trying to do that here. It'll be interesting to see if she drops and tries the bunt again. Nope, hit away, and that is going to be fouled back out of play.
So we won't be seeing a bunt attempt now with 2 strikes.
0-2 the count. 1 out, 1 on. So Sabri needs to hit away, and she has 2 strikeouts in this game so far.
Yeah, 2 of the 4 Ks that have been issued by Martinez have been Sabri.
So 1 out, 1 on. Sanchez at the plate, Garcia on deck. And Lovington needing to move that run around and in. And a swing and a miss, so strikeout number 3. And for Sanchez, strikeout number 5 for Martinez. And that brings up Bailey Garcia. Bottom of the order for Lovington now, as they've got 2 outs, and they need to get the 2-out rally going. Let's see if Garcia can do it. She had a long fly out to right field her last time up, grounded out to the second baseman her first time up. She's 0 for 2 and due, and swings and fouls that one back to the screen off to the right for strike 1. 0-1 the count. And a lot of fans in the stands for this, and they're all bundled up. It's pretty chilly out there this evening, but no rain, and that's a good thing. Oh, a swing, a line drive shot is going to fall in for a hit as right field Whitmire goes to the fence. Oh no! And gets burned down. That's the 3rd time in this game that has happened, that Lovington has gotten too aggressive on the base paths, had a perfect chance, a hit, and
Coach McCraw's going, Bailey, what were you thinking?
Wow, you don't know if the coach center or whether the runner just goes on their own. I don't know.
And Bailey, a good hit,
wow.
but
a great hit. That was perfect.
A great arm out there for Whitmire.
Wonderful.
Yeah, it was fantastic.
And we were looking at
the great arm. And
that's right. Whitmire burned her down again.
Wow.
So 3rd out as Lovington threatens, comes up empty, and we go to the bottom of the 7th inning. Lovington leading this 3-2. We'll be back with more Lady Cats softball right here on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
Western States Insurance.
Why choose Western States Insurance as your independent insurance agent? Because Western States Insurance is more than an insurance agency. They're a people agency dedicated to the insurance needs of their customers. Western States Insurance is large enough to provide the products you demand and small enough to offer you personal service.
We've got you covered. Western States Insurance.
Call 396-1318 or go by 212 North Love in Lovington.
No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and 1 runner left on. We head to the bottom of the 7th. Do or die time for the Lady Cats, leading by 1. And with the call, here's Dawn Morgan.
Thank you very much, TJ Miracle. 5, 6, and 7 up and led off by Caden Apodaca, your first baseman. She reached on a fielder's choice and got stranded her last time up. She popped out and then grounded out to the pitcher. So she is 0 for, and Lovington is going to try to get these outs efficiently, as they just do not want to let this game go. They played too well in this second game, grabbed that lead, and have been able to hold Artesia since the second inning. Artesia put 2 runs on the board in the second, and they haven't scored since. And a high fly ball headed out to center field. Rodriguez calls for it and makes the grab, hangs on to it as Apodaca hit the first pitch she saw, and a fly out to center field. A big first out for Lovington.
And a good move by Rodriguez. She was playing all the way out on the fence and had to come in to the, you probably can't see it from the camera angle, but there is a painted bulldog about just probably 10 yards behind the cutout. So she had probably 100 feet to come.
And the first pitch comes inside for ball 1. You don't want to give up any, you don't want to walk, you don't want to hit batters. You want to just pitch cleanly.
Yeah, if they get a hit, that's one
right.
thing. You don't want to give them the opportunity.
Don't give them any bases here. Swing and no swing, and that ball is a little outside. So floats just a little outside for ball 2. 2-0 the count. Lujan is on deck.
And a couple of parents I notice in blue and white pacing down there.
Oh,
I don't blame them. I'd be pacing up here too.
Yeah, Rodriguez at the plate, Lujan on deck, De La Riva in the hole, and that's a call strike. 2-1 is the count. Yep, this is nail-biting time for sure. This has been a very tight game, very close game. It was back and forth, 1-0, 2-1, 2-2, 3-2, and that's where we are right now. And that is going to be a call strike to even up the count, 2-2. So 1 out, nobody on. And Lovington trying to preserve their 1-run lead and sweep Artesia in this doubleheader tonight. But they've got 2 more outs to get before they can do it. And a swing and a foul back to the plate as Rodriguez stays alive at the bat.
Of course, the winner, if Lovington hangs on to win this one, they will completely control their destiny in the district race moving forward, because that will mean they have won the season series against Artesia. Artesia wants to, there's a lot at stake.
A lot at stake right here. And a swing and a little grounder, a weak grounder over to O'Gean, who picks it up, touches first. 3 unassisted in the books for the second out, and Lovington is 1 out away from sweeping Artesia here in this doubleheader, but they've got to be so careful with every single batter.
It's Michaela Lujan who had this solo shot to dead center to get the scoring started in this one for Artesia. She's a dangerous stick.
She is. She had the solo homer, then she struck out, and then she grounded out. So she's 1 for 3, but very dangerous batter, and that is going to come in high for ball 1, high and inside. So 1-0 is the count, 2 outs, nobody on here, bottom of the 7th. A 1-run lead by Lovington. They're trying to preserve this win and sweep Artesia, but it is nerve-wracking, and that is going to miss outside for ball 2. And Urahara just needs to put the situation out of her mind, focus on the batter, and about throwing strikes. Just hit the zone. That's your job right now. You don't, it's Lujan's job just to try to get on base. That is going to be high, and that is going to be 3-0 now. And now Urahara's got to find the zone.
And I would be willing to bet you that Lujan has the green light from Coach Polito
to swing at something that she feels like she can rip into.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we'll see what Urahara has here as
outfield is deep.
Lujan taking her time out of the box.
Yeah, their timeout is there's some confusion going on the signals coming in from the dugout. A little confusion over what for sure that the Lovington coaches are calling for the pitch.
And Lujan was out of the box for a long time. Now she's ready. Urahara back on the rubber, and the pitch is going to be high and inside, and Artesia has a base runner based on that walk, and that's the 5th walk that Urahara has issued. She struck out 3, though. And 2 outs, a runner on. The potential winning run is at the plate in the form of Elizabeth Della Riva, the catcher. She's grounded out and walked, grounded out twice and walked once. And that is going to miss outside for ball 1.
That is 5 straight misses for Urahara.
Urahara's got to bring it back in as she goes out, picks up the rosin bag again. So 2 outs, a runner on first now. Della Riva at the plate, and that misses outside as well. That is 5 straight balls.
6
now. 6 straight balls. That's right, 6 in a row.
And I think smartly, Quiroga going out to try and settle Urahara down. 2 outs.
Just didn't tell her, just try to forget about the situation and just throw strikes. That's all you can do, is just don't think about anything else. Think about your job, and that's to hit the zone. Just throw strikes. Not let the nerves get to you.
Well, she's got to get used to this because, I mean, Lovington is going to be a playoff team, and she has signed to go to Galveston College, so she'll be playing the next level where you're going to have a little more pressure situations more often.
It's your mind that makes the difference. The difference between a good pitcher and a great pitcher, it's your mental game, a swing and a miss. It's your nerves, your mental focus, the nerves that you have, keeping your nerves under control, and it's mental. It's mental as much or more than it is physical, for sure. You just got to have ice water in your veins
And De La Riva is giving Udahata what she wants. She's standing in the box. And
yeah. And I think he could call a balk on her.
If he thinks she's taking too much time. But De La Riva asked for timeout.
And De La Riva standing out. 2-1 the count. 3-1 count. Thank you very much. 3-1.
He did call the.
He did. And that is ball 4. And now, so Lovington just cannot fall apart here. They have got to bring it back in.
They've got to figure this out. They're getting their signals crossed, and so that cost them a ball.
Yeah, they've got to just
for delay of game.
Right. And if you can't figure out what your coach is telling you to do, you just do what you know you have to do, which is throw strikes.
So 2 on, but 2 out. Now it's the number 9 hitter.
And it is Jenna Whitmire up
She is
to
0
the
for
plate
3.
after 2 straight walks.
She's had a whale of a game out in the field. And they're pointing to something in the stands.
I don't know.
They're asking for somebody. They're asking for somebody, I think, to be tossed.
Okay.
So somebody in the stands is
getting a little mouthy.
getting ready to be escorted out of here.
And it's on the. I don't know if it looks like it's.
It's on the Lovington side.
The Lovington, and they're motioning to somebody, saying, "Come on down." So
one of the Lovington faithful barking, and the official saying, "Nope, he's gonna escort him out of here."
So back to the game.
Of course, we had a Eunice game earlier this year where the umpire threw out the entire stands. So
it can happen. So 2 outs, runners at first and second on walks, and that's going to be a call, strike 1 on the inside corner, and that can do a lot as a pitcher to re-inject your confidence here, is just to find the zone, get a call, strike, and think, okay, back in the groove. Oh, and almost missed the outside, and Whitmire leaned on it. She wanted it. She thought about it. She flinched. She did not swing.
You need to get Whitmire because Morrison has torn you up tonight. She's waiting on deck.
So get this bat if you can, and that is a foul back to the screen for strike 1. So 2-1 count.
Strike 2.
Strike 2. Oh, 1 and 2 count. Sorry, I had that backwards. 1 and 2.
Yeah, I know. The bug is backwards. I don't know why they've done that.
1 and 2 at the count. So a strike away from ending this game. 1 and 2. Here's the pitch. It's high for ball 3. So 3-1 the count, or 2 and 2 the count now. 2 and 2. Counts even. 2 runners on. 2 outs. Bottom of the 7th. Nail-biting time for all the fans here, and that's going to miss high, and that is going to run the count full. And I think Udahata offered up the changeup, thinking she might get her to chase, might get her to swat at it. So 2 outs, runners on first and second. The only way it could get even more nerve-wracking is if bases were loaded, right?
Let's not get there.
All right, we don't want to get there. And that's swing and a miss! And swing and a miss, and Lovington has done it. A strikeout ends the game, and Daphne Udahata has a win, and Lovington has swept Artesia. Both games of a doubleheader. They win this one 3-2, and we'll be back to wrap this one up from Artesia. As we'll be back with more Lady Cat softball coming up on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
Devon Energy is proud to support the athletic programs of Lovington High School this season. By partnering with local schools in Lovington, Devon is making an investment in the long-term future of the community. Sports teach discipline, teamwork, and leadership. Skills our youth will use to succeed for a lifetime. From the Devon team to yours, Devon Energy wishes you good luck this season, both on the field and in the classroom. Go Wildcats!
When it comes to your hard-earned money, selecting the right bank is vital. Hi, I'm David Campbell, president of First American Bank in Lovington. First American Bank in Lovington is part of this community. So bank with trusted partners you know, and trusted partners that are part of this area we call home. First American Bank offers all the advantages big corporate banks do, and we do our banking with hometown support and commitment. Choose First American Bank, 19 West Washington in Lovington. We want to earn your trust, then earn your business.
It's no secret, at some point you'll have a question or need to replace or fix something on your vehicle. Whether your vehicle is new or ancient, Lovington Auto Supply is your trusted advisor when you need dependable auto parts. Not only do they have the parts you need, they have real answers to your real automotive questions, and that help keeps your vehicle running longer and stronger. Quality parts, helpful people. Lovington Auto Supply, 217 West Avenue D in Lovington. Napa, get up and go.
Introducing a smarter, easier way to manage your Lee County Electric account. It is called Smart Hub. Now you can pay your bill anywhere, anytime, with 24-hour access to your account. It is free and simple to use. Just search for the Smart Hub app on your cell phone or device and download the free app, or go to our website at lcecnet.com and look for the Smart Hub logo to view your account or pay your bill online. Managing your Lee County Electric account conveniently and securely with Smart Hub. Lee County Electric, owned by those we serve.
Stone Oilfield Services says many traffic fatalities may be caused by an intoxicated driver. So do yourself and your community a favor and remember the 3 C's of safety: caution, courtesy, and above all, common sense. Safe and sober driving is everyone's responsibility. That message was from Stone Oilfield Services in Lovington, a name you can trust and depend on. For quality and integrity, call 575-396-1840. From the Stone family and staff at Stone Oilfield Services.
And an incredible finish. No runs for Artesia. No hits, no errors, and 2 runners left on base as the Wildcats victorious in this one, 3-2. And with the wrap, Dawn Morgan.
Thank you very much. As Lovington scored 3 runs on 6 hits, they commit no errors. They left 3 on base. And for the Lady Bulldogs of Artesia, they scored 2 runs on 5 hits. They commit 1 error. They left 10 on base.
7 hits.
7 hits, okay. 7? I've got 5.
That's 7.
Okay, I trust you. And for pitching-wise, the winning
and 13
pitcher.
were stranded, so.
Pitching-wise, Urahara, yeah, I didn't count that last inning for some reason. So Urahara is the winning pitcher. She struck out 5, none bigger than that final one.
Amen.
To end the game. That strikeout of Whitmire was a hard one, and it became the clincher for Lovington in this second game of the doubleheader. Urahara she walked 6, and she hit 1 batter. But the losing pitcher, Martinez, struck out 5. She hit 1 batter and walked only 1. So it was an interesting game back and forth as Lovington scored 1 in the first, 2 in the fourth, and then just held on. Whereas Artesia scored their 2 runs, both in the second inning, bottom of the second inning, and then did not score again. So 3-2 in this nail-biter of a second game after winning the first one. Lovington was victorious 6-2 in the first of this doubleheader. Now have swept Artesia, and they improve to 17-3 on the season with these 2 wins. Lovington is 17-3 and 3-0 in district now. And Artesia falls to 12-7 and 1-3 in district.
Well, and now Lovington will control their own fate going on because they have got the wins in hand. They've won the season series no matter what happens in the Singleton at our place in a couple of weeks. They've won the season series against the Lady Bulldogs. Now if they can just take care of business against Portales and Goddard, they will be the district champs. So that's still a lot to ask, and we've still got a lot of softball to play, but now it is entirely in Lovington's hands.
It is, and they have done a good job. They came into this one, I'm not even sure that they, they wanted to win both games, but if you had asked them, did they think they were going to win both games against Artesia? Always a solid team, and Artesia, we mentioned coming into this one,
and they were the number 1 team in the state.
Number 1 in the state in 4A. You got to think that that's going to change a little bit, but they're still a great team. And Lovington now should have a lot of confidence moving forward and playing the rest of their district schedule. So we will see what happens. That their next game for Lovington is going to be coming up, and they are going to be at Goddard on Tuesday the 23rd. Just a single game that night at Goddard, not a doubleheader. And of course, we'll have that game. I think I'll be on assignment with another team that night, but I think you'll have that game.
I will be there.
Okay. So we will have that for you.
We'll have it for sure.
And it would be, there's no baseball. Lovington is not playing that night, so it should be on Lovington Sports YouTube that night. Is that right?
That is correct.
Okay, so we'll have Lovington Lady Cat softball coming up on Tuesday the 23rd, and that will be on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com. Any final thoughts or words, TJ Miracle?
Wow.
Yeah.
That's about all I can say.
Two great games, two really well-played games, and nail-biter, both of them, just fun to watch. And a little nerve-wracking this second one was, but it's the kind of softball that you want to play. It's the kind of softball you want to see, and it's the kind of softball that keeps fans coming back to the park. So we'll put a wrap on it with that and say good evening and enjoy your Lovington victories and safe travels to everyone going back to Lovington and, in our case, to Hobbs this evening. And thank you very much to our host. Always very kind. They make space for us here in the broadcast booth, and we appreciate that. Very kind and helpful, and it's always a pleasure to come to Artesia. The fields, everything's first rate. The teams are great. The fields, the facilities are terrific, and the people are very helpful, very nice. So we appreciate that. I'm Dawn Morgan for TJ Miracle saying good night.